Hello! Oh my gosh. Hello everyone! It is time now for the Limbus Monday. Welcome, Iso! Wow, we're back to the regular grind. Oh. Yo! Yo! How goes? It's too loud. Oh. My cat is making noises. She is not close enough for me to pet. She is just making noises. Goes okay? Okay. That's good. What would make it so that it's better than okay? Because I've been getting a lot of okays from you, you know? Like, how to make your week good. Hello, Nocti. Hello. Oh. Hello, baby. Stop it. Really? Hello. Get off my desk. Stop it. Stop it. Get over here. Why are you so bored? What's wrong with you? Are you playing board? I'm playing board. What did she do? She just keeps dropping stuff off of my desk. She's like, a thing. Boop. Ooh, another thing. Boop. What are you doing? You're being silly. Being silly. She's so silly. Ugh. Man. This weekend was kind of... That's what I do. You crazy. Yeah. Let me tell you about my new neighbors. They're kind of cray-cray, okay? They're probably perfectly normal in terms of big families, but holy shit, man. First, I get my package stolen, which I'm not saying it was them, but like, it's probably them. Cause like they're new and they're also right across from my apartment. So it's probably them. So and then they're like there's like 10 of them. I swear I've seen so many people living in there. And then they're always like keeping the door open and screaming and shouting and stuff. There's a bunch of kids too. And then they'll have the door open for a long time, and while they're doing it, the little girls will come to my door and start knocking on it. And like I can hear them giggling really loudly when they knock, so I'm like, well, it's not actually something important, obviously. They're just pranking. And I did open the door once, and then they ran back into their apartment. I'm like, damn, I don't like these neighbors. I don't like them at all. They're noisy. And they're annoying. Ah! Whatever. Let's see how many times I have to complain before they kick it out. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'll complain once. Maybe twice. Fight fire with fire. What is this? What do you mean? What do you mean by this? Be loud? You want me to be loud? See, I was thinking about putting like a bait package out on the we're gonna make noise, we're gonna knock on doors, we're gonna open the door, we're gonna have a lot of people. I'd rather not do any of those things. That sounds terrible. It sounds worse for me than for them. I was thinking I would put like a bait package out on front of my porch with either like you know, some of my cat's poop that I may or may not have a good amount of, or something like you ain't got no camera? No, I don't got a camera. Who the fuck has a camera on their freaking apartment complex? Never mind, that is disgusting. That's what I'm saying. If people I know, well, yeah, but like they're probably really like people in an apartment complex have cameras. Why? I usually see it on like houses, never in apartments. Henketsuen. Also, to present the conclusion first, no, the notion of the sword being a sentient one is incorrect. The locus of the will is not the blade, but the scabbard. An ego forged in a rather paradoxical nature. Yes, that would be the most appropriate description. Tch, not a sentient sword, huh? How cool would a sentient sword be? 8:30 is a Saturday, by the way, so the universe is cruel. What's wrong with it being a Saturday? Sunday? Oh, that's a little bit more difficult. I don't know if I can stream on a Sunday. Don't you work? Depending on the day. I can ask for the day off. Yeah, see? Dude, I work pretty much every day. The only reason I have Monday off is because I specifically requested all Mondays off. I can request days off whenever I want to, except during the months of April and May. I can't believe it's almost a year since I've been affiliated. That's kind of crazy. And I started that RP server right after I got affiliated, huh? I remember now. Yeah? I don't remember what you're talking about. Yoshi's grumpy dismissal made the scabbard quiver, almost as if it had taken offense. That's when the ads started. Yeah, the ads. Yeah. We don't like the ads. Somehow, I felt like I could understand what Hohenheim meant by will now. It was a reunion of sorts, one that gave both a tinge of sadness and hope. Going to get TK. Okay. If the scabbard has its own will, does that mean the owner of the will can be resurrected? It is too premature to deliberate on the matter. The state of existence under question is not one that may be defined as death at the moment. I assume they asked whether it can be revived or brought back to life, so to speak. Oh yeah, he can't hear me. Even supposing that survival is a fixed variable, and that the reconstruction of the original corporeal body falls within the realm of theoretical possibility, the probability approaches zero given the limits of today's technology and conditions. We researchers are inclined to entertain even infinitesimal chances, but in the terminology of the lay people like yourself, such a prospect would be labeled impossible, wouldn't it? There is no need to fixate on the impossibilities of the present, Manager Dante. Such matters are reserved for a scientist to hold on to. Right. But we may have uncovered a thread, something that could lead to restoring Sinner Yoshi's memories. Though, again, that too is merely a possibility. I want Yoshi's memories. A far more practical avenue for you to pursue at the moment, nevertheless. And to that end, yes, further analysis on the scabbard itself would be necessary. Coordinate with Alan for your next duty. He should still be in the ring nurse father's quarters. That will be all. Okay, you done did it. Ali B. Yep, good job. Hohenheim cut himself off there, clamping his mouth shut as if any further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he'd constructed in our conversation. Alright then, before we go, anyone want to tag along? Munching on food, averting their gaze, the sinners were pretending they weren't interested at all. But going by the way their forks had long since stopped moving, it was pretty clear to me that they'd been intently listening in on our conversation. Where are we to go? Ah, right, sorry. Forgot the rest of you weren't there with us earlier. Faust, Don Quixote, Dioshu, and I have been checking where each back door leads. Oh, and Kira too. The prisoner of war, executive manager. We talking about me? Yeah, I guess. I'm working with them too, yeah. Best remember to tread carefully. Should you cause even the slightest harm to the executive manager, you will be held accountable without exception. Obviously. Yeah, sure, whatevs. Kira needled at Otis with a mocking pout, but oddly enough, she didn't appear particularly irritated. Anyway, I think it'd be better if we had a few more people, just to be safe. One of the doors we went into earlier led straight into the ring's corridor. That was a close call. Otis and Heathcliff's hands shot up the moment I finished speaking. I would very much like to accompany you, executive manager. I knew I could rely on you, Otis. Your recognition of my loyalty honors me, executive manager. I, Otis, understand better than anyone your concern about the peril of working with a prisoner of war so liable to betray. To have your indispensable self proceed with only a handful of soldiers under your command. This cannot stand. I'm afraid I won't be able to focus on other duties without personally seeing to your safety. I get it, Otis. You've made your point clear enough. Not keen on how I just keel over the moment you summon me. Feels a bit dodgy, that. Better I stick by your side and scrap it out myself. You probably don't need me to come along then. I guess you can just summon the rest of us like you did earlier if shit hits the fan. A research yet unfinished holds my efforts. I shall join you once it has found closure. I don't think I can be much help wherever you're going. I'll pass. She has her snacks, that's why. I will follow if that is your order, manager. No, it's fine. Just get some rest. It'll probably be okay. I can always summon them again if things get too dangerous. For now, I should go see Alan again. Alan! Yay! We've been a third through it. What is that? Oh. What is it? I want to know. What I want to get from here. I want him. I want him very much. Okay. Okay, how long do we have? 7:16. Okay. We have to work hard, okay? We need to get that thing. Of course you would. What? Everyone loves him. He's great. What are you talking about? You make it sound like it's just me. Get Ronan in here! Hi, TK! Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh. She spilled my water. Oh, we are gonna have to summon everyone. Oh no! Oh no! I saw everyone in there. We're gonna have to summon everyone. Ah! Ah, you've arrived. I was waiting for you. We sifted through and isolated the doors with the highest probability of leading into the ring's gallery. The next step would be to enter the alternate door you mentioned, but hold up a sec. I was actually gatekeeping more stuff. Aww. Huh? Gatekeeping. Are you saying you have more to tell about gates, doors? Lol? Yep. That door over there? Pretty sure it connects to N-Corp's nest. I saw Albina going in all hyped about some canned whatever it was. And that wooden door with bandages wrapped around the handle? Papa'd go in there to cross out vengeances. From what the book said, it's probably a turf protected by a thumb subsidiary or something. Unlike earlier when she offered only vague snippets, even about just a single door. Kira was now feeding Alan a stream of intel that seems solid even to someone as clueless about the back door as me. She's far more cooperative than anticipated, even after that Alan character roughed her up from what I hear. Yeah, you'd think she'd clam up out of spite. I wonder if she'd changed her mind about cooperating with us. Nevertheless, we mustn't let our guard down, Executive Manager. There's no telling when she'll turn on us. Frickin', I can literally hear everything you're saying, you know? Alright then, based on the intel, please proceed by investigating the safest doors first. As for the high-risk ones, I'll continue checking and let you know which ones you need to enter. Alan tinkered with the devices around him and flashed a couple of doors with blue light. Guess that means we start with those. Where do you guys want to go first? They all look about the same, just start with the closest one. Well, Alan did say these are the safest ones, so it shouldn't matter which one. Just as I reached for the nearest door as Heathcliff told me to, Ryoshu suddenly veered off, stopping in front of another one that stood a few steps apart. This door. It feels familiar. You recognize that door? I think I passed through it a few times when I was little. Hardly had Ryoshu stopped speaking when a fragmented memory, painted over in parts, slipped into my mind. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh, I know. Let's go for a walk. But I don't recall much about it. That memory just now, could it be tied to Araya? Let's start with that door. Okay, this one, yeah. Here we go. Impatient as ever, Heathcliff shoved the door open and strode in first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and the other sinners. And this place is... Judging by its state, it seems to be a welfare facility located within a nest, most likely a park. Every sword walking here is dragging some animal along. Means they've got money to burn. Proper rich lot, this place. The walk, the past Ryoshu mentioned in her memory, and the sight of people fussing over their pets. The pieces clicked together, and I voiced the other memory I saw back at the House of Spiders. Did you ever come here with a puppy named Saru? Yeah, I remember that. Not a puppy, though. Saru was a bit bigger by then. Oh, she's talking to Saru. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh, Saru. Why isn't she getting any better? I gave her lots to eat. Oh, I know. Wanna go for walkies? You love walkies, don't you, Saru? There's this workshop Dad always visits. The door there's connected to a park. We can go right now. Ryoshu's childhood memory burned bright in my vision before passing. That was her as a kid. Verily, such gentleness thoughts seem most unlike thee, young Ryoshu. Hey, clock. Who said you could show him my memories willy-nilly? No, come on. You know it's not something I can control. Chi-chi. Good God. Get going. Good. Back in the House of the Spiders, I was the only one who could see the visions of Ryoshu's past. This time, though, her memories seemed to manifest for everyone around, just like what we experienced in H-Corp with Honglu. Which probably means... Why are you all staring at me? That's so random. What the hell? Did you not see that just now? See what? You guys zoning out together? Guess it doesn't apply to Kira. Then again, unlike how it was between Lin Dai-yu and Hong Yu, Honglu, Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Ryoshu. I guess it makes sense. Was that adorable hound thy companion of old, young Ryoshu? Indeed, my one and only best friend. And because of that, Saru would be locked away in the vault every time I had to depart on an assignment, with a spiral driven through her. Every time? The first ever leash. Looking back, it might have been a kinder fate had she died sooner. To inflict such cruelty upon a voiceless animal, how can such wickedness be borne? What happened to Saru in the end? She died before her time. I don't recall why, but there was this day when Saru wouldn't stop whimpering in pain, and I shut myself in my room crying. You were? Not someone else? Who else? Of course it was me. Even after witnessing the fragment of memory, Heathcliff looked utterly unconvinced. And while I was grieving, Callisto offered a solution. Said he would give me a gift the next day. And what I received was something he called the Beast-Bone Blade. A tanto that would whine and yelp in Saru's voice with every swing. Ew, no way. I always knew there was something creepy with Robo-Unk. So that's how he killed your dog, huh? No, he didn't kill Saru. That tanto was alive. Did you just say alive? Bloody hell, a right nut to that psycho. Her eyes were embedded in it like ornaments, and they'd stare at me in accusation. The tiny heart beat as though it was quaking with fear. It was a horrible sight, and I felt pity. So I shortened what remained of her time with my own hands. That's so messed up! Poor Saru. Got me thinking after hearing all that. Why do you still mess with that odd thing, then? Let's be honest, after seeing something like that, you'd want to steal well clear, yeah? Right? Those things he calls artworks were also cursed. Straight up nightmare fuel. Like, I haven't really checked out other Ring artworks outside Albina and her nurse fathers, so maybe I'm just a noob when it comes to all that, but yeah, their stuff never gave me any art vibes, for real. I thought the same. Well, I was terrified at first. Yet as I learned more, there were some facets that suited my taste. Thou findest appeal in those grotesque creations? From what you told me about Callisto, it looked like he failed to stick to his own advice. But there's something he always used to say. Art is wholly subjective, and thus one must never expect the understanding of others. The uncanny, the horrible. There's a beauty that lies in the grotesqueness of it all. Can't say I quite get it, but if you say so. Nah, but bloody hell, how do you end up getting used to that kind of thing? Why do you need to understand? You're not an artist. I got used to it, but that bastard Callisto's installation artworks cause night terrors and nightmares for... What's her name again? Araya? Yeah, Araya. The scabbard moved, and Ryoshu came to a pause. It trembled, but there was at once a strange liveliness to it, as though it quivered between fear and anticipation. Night terrors, crying from nightmares, in the House of Spiders? There was actually someone who got scared of ring stuff back in your day? I need to check something. We've seen enough here. Let's go back. Yeah, let's. Nothing else worth checking around here anyway. With the inspection complete, we quickly followed Ryoshu back. She stood in front of the artworks covered in sheets of cloth, lost in thought. Right here. There used to be a huge artwork displayed here. I don't know what kind of impulse struck him, but the bastard went about fussing, saying he needed practice so he wouldn't lose his touch. Mommy? What's wrong? Over there. Thought I told you to keep the exhibition in your room. Ah, you've returned, Yoshihide. I decided to attempt installation art of a somewhat larger scale this time, but I ran out of space in my gallery. Mommy, people are screaming. Dearest Yoshihide, Araya has reached an age where she may be introduced into the world of aesthetics. Surely this wouldn't be a problem. It would. You liking it and me acquiring the taste doesn't mean Araya will. Let's get you back to our room. I was hugging something in my arms. It was crying. She doesn't remember Araya? Saru? No, too big to be Saru. The lacerated memories can never be made whole no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Ryoshu everything we knew about Araya, but it never truly reached her. I see. This hollow void. This must be Araya. The sensation and emotion for what's been emptied begins to entangle with Ryoshu's memories. And that makes it possible for us to reminisce about Araya together. The soft rattle Araya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with this small step. Alright, time to check out the next door. We entered several more back doors that Alan pointed out, but unfortunately none of the places we ended up at stirred Ryoshu's memories any further. Pretty much nothing here. I think we're done. Well, what the? How'd they get in here? Startled, Kira pointed ahead, where figures wearing animal masks were hauling what looked like massive lumps of flesh hidden behind a tent of sorts. Those ring assailants from before? Didst thou not say thou hast sealed that door earlier? How then did these villains come to stand before us once more? They probably infiltrated via an entirely separate route, another back door. As you can see, their objective appears to be the retrieval of the ring nurse father's artworks. Get on with it! We need to move as many pieces as we can before we pull out. Wait, but I thought Robo-Unk was washed. He got so many fanboys and fangirls here. Huh, does his artwork possess value in and of itself? Or is it just a case of posthumous premium of death effect? Think about it. Some of the pieces have already been taken. Has Alan not been paying attention? Of course, they are of little value to both our companies. Watching them sweating and struggling to drag those mediocre pieces with them. Pretty funny. Hello, lurking with no sound because I'm eating with people. Hi, Ray! I hope you have fun eating, but here to bring some luck. Yes, that means I have to roll today. Sumacha. Sumacha? Why? But imagining how those pieces will be labeled with some pathetic notion of heritage connected to my name on their description plaques. Pretty unsavory. They may be occupied with transporting those objects for now, but they will likely soon find cause to harm the Wayfarer and LCA personnel stationed here, Executive Manager. It would be prudent to eliminate them without delay, considering the ring's reputation. Bruh, did we finish Kanto 9 already? We did. We went so long 2 weeks ago just to finish. Otis is right. Better to wipe them out before they try anything stupid. Guys, looks like we've got another job to do. Lend me a hand. The radio didn't buzz with the sinner's replies this time, but it should be fine. Should be fine, I'm sure. You think I can just, like, win rate? It'll be fine if I win rate, right? It's not a boss battle. I'll be fine. Oh, stretch. Yeah! Oh. It's a good stretch, yeah. really enjoy the clock being the announcer, because he doesn't have any, like, actual dialogue. I prefer when they don't talk. Don't talk. Excuse me, Emperor. Yes, yes, sir. What is it? We need a daily redeem that you can only get one time every stream. What do you mean? Like what? Oh, like each person? With this, the last of the ring's infiltrators have been eradicated. Is that all of them? Yoshi kept glancing around as if searching for someone, but fortunately, no other ring members were in sight. Right, but where the hell were those coming from anyway? Weren't just the first wave? Had more of the swords legging it from back like they'd been lurking somewhere else? According to the tracking logs recorded by the surveillance devices installed there, they appear to have crossed over from another corridor. Another corridor? What precisely does the designation another corridor refer to? The room resembling a shopping mall, the one filled with batches of toys on display. Your company, if I recall correctly, designated it as the corridor of the middle nurse father. Oh. I suggest we relocate there. Your assigned tasks have been wrapped up. Oh, and before we set off, do you have any information to share in advance? We are planning to compile a comprehensive encyclopedia cataloging the most notable characteristics of these corridors and all of their connection loci. Your cooperation will be most appreciated. Kira seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her nails as if she were going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it like she'd just locked in on a decision. Sure, I got stuff to tell you, like hella stuff. Some parts are kind of fuzzy, not gonna lie, but I can still recall like 20 places clear enough. I mean, it was home for me and Papa, so... I got nothing. I never once regarded that fucker's room as a home, and my memories of it are all fragments at best. The scabbard gave a faint, restless stir. Perhaps it wanted to comfort Ryoshu in the only way it could. And accompanied by its tremors, we began our move toward the corridor of the middle. Issa, why do we need such a redeem? Man, it's 20. How many do I need to get that thing? Also, what's on extract right now? You and you. That's it? Okay. How much do we need to get it? We need 1,000, and divide that by 20 is 50? We need to do 50 of those. Oh my goodness. 50. Alright, we did 1. And we did 2. Gregor, my boy! The heck? They swiped everything that wasn't nailed down, huh? Fret not, I espy thither half of thy worldly possessions, articulated fixer figurines, video game cartridges. I'm not talking about my toy box, Kay. I had hella many of them anyway. My TV's gone, the couch too. As Kira said, only a conspicuous empty space was left where the television and family couch set used to be. Oh, those? LCE researchers hauled them away. From the sound of it, they're going to set them up in their Saft lounge. As for the leather and the ornaments, they said they'll be selling them off. Yeah? Otis seemed to notice something the moment she caught Kira's wistful look. The corners of her lips curled into a faint smile as she spoke with feigned nonchalance. Who knows? With sufficient cooperation, perhaps they'd become more receptive to the idea of returning those items. Assuming much? I never said I want them back. Anyway, I'll tell you all about what I know, so come this way if you want in. These 2 doors here are made from paper and wood. They connect to S Corp. And that one reinforced with steel, that one leads to V Corp, back streets, where, having lived here and made frequent use of the doors herself, Kira was clearly the right person for the job of identifying where each door Wayfarer company had asked us to explore led. Directed by Kira and accompanied by Alan, we checked the doors one by one. Good work. All data seems to match. Thank you for your cooperation. Until there was just one back door left to open. I know this isn't anything new, but I've got to say, these back doors are just too bloody convenient. Them portals too. It ain't doing anything shady like the warp trains either, is it? Yours is as simple as turning the knob and entering. Seems to me you'll outpace your business rival in no time. I'm a bit hard-pressed to agree with the too convenient sentiment when it comes to using back doors and portals, but since your intent was to claim Wayfarer's superiority over the current W Corp, I'll take that as a compliment. Did I say something wrong? Every technology comes with a cost, Heathcliff. Aptly said. While this has been a workday relatively free of casualties thanks to the quality of information you have provided, do understand that Wayfarer Company's primary services include pathfinding, path security, and path maintenance. Each of those services is fraught with life-threatening dangers for our employees. Some never return after embarking on a pathfinding journey. Some are killed while battling monstrous entities, whose exact natures haven't been confirmed yet, that appear in the liminal space between the paths. It also costs a pretty penny to keep the secured path, well, secure. I'd say operating cost is on the rather steep side, especially considering that we are also trying to prevent our rivals from taking this corner of the market. Thinking back, I don't think I've ever seen Alan enter a door to a new location with his helmet off. It must be one of his precautions, just in case. Maybe his dry smile and unsettling lack of reaction to anything are hints that he simply seemed too much to be fazed by most horrors. Still, our work's gotten considerably easier for this job thanks to the help from everywhere else. Honestly, this partnership is working much better than I'd expected. Very well then, let's take a look at the last door. Ah, it's the door Papa used to walk through all the time. I followed Kira into the door, and the second I crossed over the threshold, a breeze carrying an oddly familiar, salty smell tickled the tip of my one of my clock hands. That's a question. I can't taste, so why can I smell? This one connects to somewhere in the general Great Lake area, it seems. Welcome to U-Corp's giant stingray port ship. Stingray, huh? Why does that ring a bell? Hang on a minute, it's that place in it, that port ship that has Salon du Moulu, the private hair salon? Heathcliff chimed in with a shudder as though the sheer weight behind his words terrified him. Ooh, doth it signify, then, that we shall finally be made audience to young Heathcliff and his hairdo most luscious? Quit it with that luscious nonsense, lass. Why encourage me now when you were so cavalier about blasting my villainous ass back at the lake? Indeed. Alas, 'tis true that punishment wrought upon our merry band had severely outweighed the crime. Wouldst thou not agree, young Heathcliff, that to put the coupons to use would remedy thy pain a smidge? Lol. Oh, bugger it. I ain't even got anyone to spruce up for anymore. Sweet, then can I use them? We were regulars at the Molo place, Papa and me. Papa would ask the middle fam for a favor and he'd bring loads of coupons back home. They give away hair coupons every 10 visits, you see, so what am I even yapping about, all excited? Kira, who seemed ready to launch into a cheerful rant, came to an abrupt pause like a bike tripping over a ledge. Her face fell as she lowered her gaze and scuffed a pebble away. Looking back, I guess Papa did hella care for me, so why? But it's also true these guys went out of their way to get me out of there, even though they didn't know me so well. Ugh, why is it gotta be so complicated? Matthias gave you that unesthetic BC? Bowl cut? Bob cut? The heck's a BC? Bowl cut. Bro, listen, like I said, that's not how you shorten these things. For some reason, Yoshi seemed almost gleeful to hear Kira correcting her acronym. Aww. It was reminiscent of that self-satisfied look she'd get after confusing us with these acronyms, especially during the early days of our bus journey. I wonder if that's part of her art. Thinking back, ever since Sinclair's transitions became reliable enough, the Sinners had less reason to voice their frustrations with Yoshi's acronyms, which in turn gave her fewer causes to snicker about. I'm not sure why, but something tells me that she might be making her acronyms ridiculously incomprehensible on purpose. If your conjecture is correct, Executive Manager, she has one tasteless sense of humor. From what I recall, the toys and games he was into were pretty retro. Must have been annoying to play along. At first, but the more I played along, the more I got into it. Still corny and juvenile as shit, though. I know aught of that conflict within thee. Trifling and apocryphal they may be, yet we were all compelled to peer hindwards at the interests of the family. Yeah, I wanted to know what Papa was into, to really get what he was talking about. Besides, I needed to know these things if I wanted to chat him up and talk about a mutual subject, so... He'd tell me about you all the time, Yoshihide. Proud shit. Not a day went by without him saying stuff like, Yoshihide learned this in 2 days, or, yo, this was Yoshihide's fave, you know? Too bad I wasn't here to tell you that his words weren't worth shit. I once thought of him the same as you do now. A good man, at least among the nurse fathers, caring enough to bring me gifts. But one day I realized that he'd never understand the things I really cared about, even if his life had depended on it. One day thou sayest, pray tell, was there aught that had changed thy perception of that man? That, I don't remember when or why, just that it happened. Wait, I might know this. Wasn't it something that happened at school? Papa told me that things started getting awkward between you and him ever since you quit school. Bullshit. I've never been to school. I never even thought of wanting to go to school. Matthias must have been talking out of his ass again. Huh? No way, bro. I even saw a clip of it. What? Papa showed me that video when he was teaching me how to use these doors. I even saw baby you going, I'm off to school, Dad, in that video, so I'm pretty dang sure. But I don't... As Kira went on, Ryoshi's confidence from her initial retort seemed to slip away. I couldn't blame her. So much of her memory had been mutilated. Ryoshi didn't sound like she was denying it out of hand, though. She seemed to mean it when she said she'd never been to school and had never even wanted to. And I want to glimpse the fragment of memory that made her say that. The moment I willed it, a scene from her past suddenly flashed across my eyes. Very well, Yoshihide. I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. There is I feel like this is actually the ring nurse father. There is a subsidiary of the ring. Academy. You sure it was a school, not like an art academy or something like it? Perchance it be an academy, not a school? Wait, that kind of makes more sense. Yeah, it must have been an academy, not a school. Academy of Art. Ha! Ryoshi muttered a few words as though they were pieces of a puzzle she was assembling. Then, after a brief moment, she turned toward me with an astounded scoff and a look of mild irritation. Clock. You deserve a smack. What, because I showed everyone? Ah! Then lightly smacked me upside the head with her scabbard. What was that for? This memory sucks, Clock. I would have been just fine without it. But at least I got to remember the incident that changed my perspective on Matthias. Dad, how do I go to a school? School, Yoshihide? Well, I don't see why you would wish, let alone need, to go to such an institution when we nurse fathers are here to provide you with all the education you require. You would later find our unique style of homeschooling to have been much more enlightening than a trudging through any of the Nest's formulaic education systems. But, Dad, I saw him in a picture book. And I didn't have any friends here. Oh, Rian and his pointless. But it is true that there are qualities that can be learned only through group erudition that engenders competition. Very well, Yoshihide. I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. Really? I intend to send Yoshihide to an academy as part of my educational curriculum. There is an Academy of Art, a subsidiary of the Ring, Companionship with other talented children of approximately her age will nourish the spirit of inspiration that will guide Yoshihida's growth. The prescript approves. But Callisto, I'll tell you now that you might be making a mistake. And how are you so certain of that? Do elaborate if you can, hand puppet of the prescripts by whom every aspect of existence is articulated. What do you even know of choice, of what is right and wrong? And off they went. Perhaps a little more situational awareness would have prevented what is to come. Callisto had found me a rather decent academy. The artworks that used to scare me when I was alone weren't so bad when I was with other kids. No, that's not quite it. It'd be more accurate to say that I started to understand people's perspective on beauty. Of course I would, when all we ever did was nod along to the lecturers and spout purple prose, all the while making pincushions out of people's bodies like it was nothing. Our lesson today will focus on corporist techniques. Now, take a good look at the diagram here, then the mannequins before you. Nocti? Nocti, no! Nocti, no! Get off! Nocti, no! Get off! Get off, get off, get off! Holy shit, she pushed the power button on my PC! What are you doing? She's like, if I push this button, I can get attention. Let's do it again. I hope that's not what she took out of that. Weave the blood vessels into the same pattern as the diagram, and I don't know why we're even learning about corporate stuff in this day and age. Right? I don't get what the point of this slog is, tying and shaping blood vessels to make a color that a drop of ink can do better. I read that in a book. I'm more excited to learn about Cubist technique than this crap. Honestly, why is this washed up movement even a part of the curriculum? It's just boring, shallow gore stuff. No, it's gory, but it's boring and shallow only because you guys are bad at it. What? Oh, you mad because your daddy's a lame corporist? Oh, is he? No wonder her stuff is just as... Ow! I was taught that people who say bad things about my family deserve to get their butt kicked. Them bad-mouthing Callisto wasn't actually what set me off. I don't have any special reverence or attachment to family like Matthias did either. It's just what I was taught to dislike, that's all. Just one of those tantrums kids that age will have. Kids will be kids and all that. I'm home, Dad. Hey, buddy, you're home early. Oh man, must have been playing rough today, huh? You got dust all over. Got into a fight. A fight? Yeah, they kept saying dumb things about class stuff, so I smacked them. What about you? They didn't hit you anywhere, did they, buddy? On my cheek, but it's okay, because I punched them this many more times. Did I do good? That's my girl. Dad? Where are you going? Oh, you know, just got some business to take care of. Why don't you sit tight and work on a coloring book? Daddy will be home before you know it. Okay. Is it bro business? Bro business. No, it's family business. Oh, he about to beat the shit out of those kids. I ain't seen what's so bad about taking care of your own. Them snotty sods don't learn respect unless you beat it into them. Ha! If only he'd been a simple-minded fool like you. Then the story would have ended right there with a pat on my head. What? Papa, I mean, The middle doesn't stop there. It never does. You hurt a member of the family, that automatically gets you written up in the book. Yeah, and he did what he did in the end. Huh? Haha, there you are, Yoshihide. Is class starting already? My diligent little girl. Wonder who she takes after. Dad? I know. I said I'll be back before you know it, but I got a bit lost trying to find my way through the ring bastards' tricky mazes. You know how they are. Oh yeah, there's so many sniveling brats here. Well, as for their crimes, they slapped my buddy's face hard enough to leave a mark. That's an arm for you. As for the instructors, well, anyone would agree that they did one sorry job of keeping these tykes under control. In that case, pursuant to Title II, Section 52 of the book, execution by beheading. They clearly don't got much use for what sits on their shoulders, eh? If only there was a talk phase before the execute phase. I know, right? How do you like it, buddy? Papa's the best, ain't he? How dare he? Such senseless, barbaric violence. Uncultured, uncivilized animal. Do not be discouraged, dearest Yoshihide. I have eyed out yet another academy worthy of your talents. It is a much more significant and prestigious institution this time. If this guy's hobby was simply sewing, he'd be great too, right? I assure you, even an intemperate berserker like Matthias won't dare force his way into such a place as he did the previous academy. Without the gore. Right. Don't wanna. Yoshihide? I don't wanna go to an academy. I don't wanna go. I don't need friends anyway. For all his posturing, nothing that was ever important to me held any significance to Matthias. He took a lot away from me just to feel good about himself. So I hoped he, more than anyone, would never find out about the things I held dear, because I was afraid he would take them away from me like he did the others. But he'd always catch on faster than he had any right to. Callisto actually interacting with a child and listening to feedback, right? Every contract that took me away from the House of Spiders made me tremble in anxiety, because I was worried about, I don't remember what, but I do know that I could never stop thinking about my room. So, whatever occupied the room in my absence must have been the most precious thing to me in the world. The scabbard, which had been stirring lightly as Joshi recounted her past, soon began to rattle audibly. It's doing that thing again. Ryoshi patted the scabbard with a gentle, reassuring hand. The scabbard that was once Araya, a memory without attachment. It appears to me almost as though she was pacifying a crying child. Seeing that gesture, Heathcliff briefly cast a sullen yet faintly expectant gaze between Ryoshi's scabbard and my device. He must be thinking back to his last conversation with Catherine. But Catherine's existence, unlike Araya's, was erased by the Golden Bough itself. I doubt this device could do anything for Heathcliff at this point. From everything we know, the ring nurse father seems to have been the least awful parental figure in your childhood. Huh? Yeah, didn't know that Robo-Unc was such a radical guy. He sent you to an academy like you wanted and even got angry on your behalf? Oh. Hazy memories. Almost forgot to mention. A few days after that, Callisto left a snowman by my pillow as a gift. It was made of heads. Heads? Yes, decapitated heads from the incident at the academy, threaded together into a sculpture. Thinking back, it was one sorry excuse for an art. He's sorely mistaken if he thought some low-effort bullshit like that could make me feel better. Could have spared us the details, lass. Well, with that covered, do you guys want to head back? Hang on. What's up? Gonna get that luscious treatment before heading back? Tries to make her feel better by showing her all the heads of the thing that made her feel bad in the first place. Shut it to you, that ain't it. Look there, those blokes walking out of the salon. I mean, that's his hobby. Sure, but did it have to be those heads specifically? Couldn't it have been like other heads? Why did it have to be the one thing that'll remind her of the thing that upset her in the first place? And that's the school he sent her to, lol. Fulvis, ain't they? They found us. It would not be odd to find a field branch of the Ring's art movement in different districts of the city, especially that of the Fulvis scale, however. Frankly, I think he was convinced it was about Matthias crashing out. Yeah. Various evidence, such as their masks and the fact that our group has immediately drawn their attention, suggests that they are in the same pack as the one making regular incursions into the House of Spiders. This is LCB, speaking to Team Leader Allen, requesting immediate commencement of lockdown sequence. Copy that. Then why don't we... Holy shit, guys, stop! Bloody hell, what? Don't you know where you are? You're smack dab in the middle protected turf. Cause a scene and bros and sisters of the middle will be here any second. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. We've already drawn the Ring's unwanted attention. We certainly don't want the middle coming after us to the House of Spiders, too. Sounds like you've got a GI. Talk. GI? Gastrointestinal? No. Good idea. Yes. Ever played whack-a-mole? Like, why give ourselves a countdown? Just head back through the door now and beat up whoever thinks it's a great idea to walk in through the door. She puts forth the sound strategy, Executive Manager. As long as there's no high-ranking officer among them, it would be to our benefit. Well then, let's do as Kira says. That was quick. Alan blinked, shooting us a puzzled look as our entire squad came pouring through the door long before he finished the lockdown sequence. Due to newly emergent complications past the door, we have concluded that this location is the optimal point to intercept and engage the infiltrators from the Ring. This location, you say? Wait. That door leads to a zone under a syndicate or a Ring's protection, doesn't it? Better idea to fight here, then. Happy to work with someone quick on the uptake. It wasn't long before the Falvis began rushing through the open door. I didn't want to summon them while they're relaxing, but, well, it can't be helped. And I summoned the sinners back to work. We just keep summoning them. But yeah, what I was talking about was you can only redeem it once and it adds up for every person. I was waiting for a battle, lol. I see, I see. I don't know, like a bow or something. Actively typing since you won't remember half the stuff he reads anyway. Low. But why? Why? You can only redeem it once and it adds up for every person. I think I've seen it in other streams. I guess fair enough. Fair enough. We shall add it. Let me see if I can add it right now. Katsuoku. Moderation. Prediction. Clip. Oh, you can add a stream marker. No. Yeah, I don't know how to do this on my phone. Not the one you use to shoot an arrow, like what you do to a superior or whatever the heck. Oh, bow! Oh, like bowing to an emperor? I see, I see. Or like, greetings. Lol. And then we wrote bow. Hey, I know how to pronounce it now. There you go, I was trying to figure out how to say it. I guess we can do that. That would have came off like dough though. To me. Yeah, isn't there like a Jingle Bell? Doesn't that have the word in it? Nah, I'm taking the piss. Bow's from Golden Bow. Yeah. I swear it's in that song. But I forgot the lyrics to the song. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh, where the fields we go. I forget the rest. Laughing all the way, some bobtails ring, making spirits ring. Nope, it's not in that song. Then I have no idea. But yeah, like Rico has daily offering to the lobster dragon, and Incor has soup of the day, and yeah, deck the halls with mouths of Harley. Deck the halls with mouths of Holly. Yeah, yeah. Even in the song, I always pronounced it Bose. Okay, and that about wraps up the middles corridor. Thanks to you folks, we managed to cut the door cataloging workload by 80%. I really appreciate everyone going the extra mile to check each and every door too. Made my life a whole lot easier. Yeah. Okay. We could do like greeting. Is it better to greeting the emperor or bow to the emperor? Because I feel like greeting gives me more of the vibe of like you have to go to the emperor's throne every day and you have to offer your greeting, or if you go out on a mission you have to come back and offer your greetings. But I don't know if it gives the same vibe to everyone else. It's all thanks to the manager's excellent strategization. Hey, it wasn't my strategy, it was Kira's. Next up, the Thumbs corridor, but we actually found a lot of intel lying around there, so we just need you to check some of the doors in its basement. Intel? The manager expresses interest in the aforementioned intel. Ah, that. In the Thumbs corridor, we came across a bundle of papers detailing the comings and goings of the Thumb members and the orders they were carrying. Whoever wrote the logs has been diligently keeping them updated. The last entry was written not so long ago. While the contents of the notes weren't all that interesting, they helped us get an idea of where each door in that corridor leads to. Valencina's shitty scrap papers. She'd been keeping up with that useless shit this whole time. Ha! Useless shit? Remnants of her desperate search for a thread to cling to. You found one of her backup ticket hoards. I've marked any doors that need work with a drone. There should be about 3 or 4 of them. Oop, oop, oop. While you guys do that, I've got some leftover work to take care of over here, so... I've been noticing that throughout our interactions. But whenever anything irrelevant to his work came up, Alan seemed to have a way of unhearing and maneuvering right past it, as though he didn't even register what was said. Recalling our conversation with Cesara back at P-Corp, that deeply uncurious indifference might just be one of the essential personality traits to go on as a corporate employee in the city. Understood. We will explore the areas past the marked doors and return here. Thanks a ton. Well then. With Alan returning to where the other Wayfarer Company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. Hey, there's someone in here. More of the ring, maybe? Going by their silhouettes, they're unlikely to be members of the ring. Come on, lady. Get out of my way so I can see. It's the detective, some stubbly guy I don't know, and that annoying Airy dude. Sounds like Moses, Gregor, and Honglu, respectively. Gregor? Gregor? I realized I didn't say I'm here, but I'm here. Hi, Ronan. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you're here, so I'm not the only one who gets made fun of for liking the new Honglu. The trio's conversation grew clearer the closer I approached them. You okay, fella? You bumped your head earlier. Fine as a fiddle. It was just a minor fall. This is the 3rd time it's occurred. We ought to discuss this issue with the manager once this consultation is over. Therapy was rough today, in a good way. Yay! We love a good therapy session. Someone made fun of you for liking Honglu? Yeah, TK, I wonder who? Anyway, you know what to do, right? If at any moment you see signs of... Don't worry, Gregor. You made it through the explanation and the footage both. You're going to be fine again. I believe in you. Look at you now. We're right where it happened, but your arm is stable, see? Ironically, fear tends to grow most unmitigated when it is distant and unseen. I understand what you might be worried about, but I don't see even the earliest portents of it. So don't hesitate to share the unfiltered thoughts that arise while you're in here. I know what I saw in the footage, but I'm still having a hard time believing it. Or, I don't know, maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. My case is nothing like Don Quixote's. She just needs to keep her shoes on and it's all good and dandy for her, isn't it? Things don't work out that way for me. Whatever they're talking about sounds hella deep, guys. You're sure about eavesdropping on him like this? That geese is always weirdly cagey about himself. Maybe now's our chance to learn more about him. He's sharing such a intimate secret about himself for once. Why walk away? Wasn't I the first one to post Honglu's ID on Discord? Yes, yes. Don Quixote gives a nonsensical interpretation of Yoshi's acronym as Kira rolls her eyes out of exasperation. Between the bickering sinners and Kira, however, Otis stands in silence with an inscrutable look on her face. She is listening to the exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed. Okay, let's keep listening then. Otis was right, damn it. She was right all along. The war isn't over. It never was. And it can't ever be over as long as this fucking joke of a gift stays attached to my arm. Barbed words. Now, let's revisit a question you couldn't answer while the footage was playing. Hopefully it's become easier to answer now. You've been using that arm to fight just fine so far. How? I don't mind fighting hostiles or enemies. I'm not the kind of person who worries about people trying to kill me. But killing my comrades, that changes things, doesn't it? I can't even control it. There's nothing I can do to even brace for it. It's unstoppable. Like some kind of time bomb counting down to unleash a disease. You never know when its symptoms will set off. Even Heathcliff, who was always the first to step up when people began to spiral into self-hatred, stood in conflicted silence, his lips drawing a hard, straight line. Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong in that, at present, there wasn't any way to stop his transformation should it occur again. We've still got a good chunk of the journey left, and eventually we'll have to. No matter what lurks in the pasts of us sinners, even if they have killed hundreds, thousands, no, tens of thousands of innocent people, will you still embrace them? We'll eventually have to confront an even darker, bleaker truth of the war. Can I really trust Gregor not to crumble under that inevitable pressure? I see. You're afraid you'll end up hurting us. Well, that's... At first I thought I couldn't give a hoot whether or not I accidentally murdered some of you. It's a bit saddening to hear that. You know how it is, Honglu. We, the bus team, didn't exactly get off to a rockin' good start. But through our journey, I've begun to think of you all as my comrades, and I was okay with that because I had too much faith in my own weakness. When I realized that I'd grown so weak that I couldn't even take down some backstreet thugs with this arm, I was relieved. Imagine that, the same arm, my arm, a weapon that stabbed the heart out of countless people during the Smoke War. I'll be honest, when that Hohenheim fella said that I was an exception, the thought alone made me hope. Exception. A potential to be harmless, weaker than even a non-combatant like Isang. It made me hope for a life that didn't sound so bad. We all know how that went though, didn't we? Blew up in the worst way possible. And after all that, I just couldn't bring myself to fight again. Because I no longer know when this fear would eat me up again. Because I'm constantly afraid of this damn gift manifesting again. The same fear you've carried all this time. How did you endure it before? Badly. Barely. Holding on to the idea that the living's gotta live on, and nothing else. This really brings me back years. The memories are so clear that it's like they all happened yesterday. Best you kick me off the bus before push comes to... That can't be the answer, Gregor. You can walk away, but the danger of our journey won't leave with you. Dante and the rest of us will still be facing an endless repeat of peril. And it's not like leaving the bus will bring peace to your heart. Our debts can be reversed should an accident occur, even if it comes at the cost of Dante's suffering. The same can't be said for most people in the city. Now that's something I never expected to hear from you. I guess you're right. If we're seeing this through to any kind of end, this would be the place to do so. Not many places in the city have some warmth to them like this one does. Boy, this consultation thing's pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's not like I was forced to go through something as traumatizing as yours, Honglu. Truth be told, I'm not some special case. Everyone who participated in that war must have gone through more or less the same experience. Miss Moses, Otis, and even Valencina, that piece of work. We can't attach a number to our misfortunes as if there's something to be measured. When I fled from my past, I tried my hardest to avert my gaze from it. But you, Gregor, you're not like me. Every few steps that distanced you from the past, you'd come to a pause to spare a look toward the path you had walked. All those years I let slip by, all those that slip by you, are dotted with fathoms of suffering that are both ineffable and beyond measure. Different experiences, different pain. Still, if there's one thing common to everyone, it's that trauma leaves after effects that linger for a long time. What are yours? I dislike loud noises and people who talk too much. They sound too much like the cacophony of the war, like screaming comrades who resented me even as they lay dying, and the wounds that left in my heart bled me dry. But I thought you were fond of Miss Ezra, Miss Moses. I've talked too much. That aside, haven't you heard your fill? Might as well come out from that corner you're hiding in. Aw man, they knew we'd been dropping eaves this whole time? I was actually waiting for just the right time to come out and say a few words, but I couldn't find an appropriate moment to... well, I would have had to share this with Manager Bud or the rest of you fellas sooner or later, so I don't really mind, but... What's she doing here? T.A. What does TA stand for? Temporary ally? Honglu! No. Temporary accompaniment. Don't be an asshole. I'm working my ass off to help you guys. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. You're right on time. I've been working on a theory, but I don't have all the clues to be absolutely certain. A word from someone in the know may immensely prove my confidence in my theory. Kira, do you know which door the Thumb's nurse father was most attached to? No? Duh. Duh. That's supposed to be obvious? Didn't you guys all see her? You think I just chat up a scary lady like that? Dude, she was beating the ever-loving shit out of Lucio every time I saw them together. Oh, yeah, he went out fighting you guys to the end, huh? Yeah. Said stuff about her generosity and all that and fought till he died. Damn, that's unexpected. Being real for a sec here, I thought he was totally gonna swap sides. Really? That lad? And why is that? You know, the vibes. You guys don't know because you haven't seen him long without the scary lady always looming over him. What's up? Gonna stab her right in the spine? You... Look, I think you might be training wrong because, like, you're not improving as much as you should from all that grind. Let me show you what I learned about sword swings from this comic book. That is not how my master has instructed me. The textbook cannot be permitted to have even a single deviation if it means to repay the debt it owes her. Why are you so obsessed with all that crap anyway? You don't even like that old lady. But you're not so different from me in that regard, are you? But bro, what the heck you talking about? I love my papa. Seriously, I thought things were gonna crash and burn before Yoshida even came home. Huh, suppose textbook and I had that in common. If this one doesn't know, let me redirect that question toward you, Sinner Ryoshu. Hopefully this touches upon one of your more intact memories. Do you know which of these doors the thumb nurse father showed particular attachment to? Or the door she used most often? Why ask me? Fine, yes, I do remember. Don't even need Clock's help to piece it back together. It's that one. I mean... Duh? The door with metal pieces dangling from it. Holy shit, I almost died out there. Son of a bitch, a fucking fly. Where did those G-Corp fucks even drag those gross pests from? Mom, are you okay? Do I look okay to you, Ticket? No, not really. Ha, I'm fine. You know I don't break easy. You should have been there to see me tear the head of that G-Corp vermin, Ticket. But Mom, your leg's bleeding a lot. Here comes another mission. Boy, they really can't do shit without me, huh? So much for a break. The fuck is this? The bandages for you. Is this kid serious? They've got truckloads of expensive treatments on the ready to patch me up the moment I get back to the field. Well, okay, never mind that. Hey, this works. Mom? Sit tight and don't start any trouble. I'll teach you some sword techniques once I'm back. Must have been her years in the smoke war. Yeah, fighting in the war took a lot out of her and left her perpetually exhausted. But she marched to every battle with a smile. Stop drinking. Stop beating me too. Like a blissful idiot who forgot that she was still neck-deep in the inescapable pit called the House of Spiders. Well, the ironic piece didn't last. Sometime after the war ended, someone she called the consigliere of the Thumb visited the House of Spiders as a tutor, and that's when she went right back to drinking herself into a shit-faced stupor day after day. The beatings returned, and so did the edge in her profanities. It was pathetic. Hold on, why though? Sure, I was on the losing side, but wasn't Valentino on the winning side? A war hero at that. Ever heard of the regulation that prevents smoke war participants from moving into I-Corp and K-Corp nests? The common thread between these post-war rules is that they make the lives of veterans difficult. Dubious rules that don't discriminate between winners and losers. I see. There must have been things going on behind the scenes there too. But doesn't that mean that backdoor will drop us into a trench they dug during the war? Yes, and Gregor will be the one to open it. Wait, me? Yes, others can do it for you, but what would be the point? You sure this won't just end up giving him more nightmares? I don't see how this helps him in any way. We do not have any means to treat whatever it is that slumbers within his arm. However, I would surmise that the underlying cause of this sudden transformation wasn't the arm itself. Then what? It's trauma. His arm took control after his psyche was crushed by the weight of the unspeakable memories coming back to haunt him. It's not because the arm went berserk that he started reliving his painful past. It's the other way around, isn't that so? If you can come to understand that the war is really over, and that what others say, no matter how closely they echo the past, is not necessarily aimed at you, then you may be able to loosen your grip on the fear and anxiety that your arm could metamorphose at any moment. While her suggestion may seem blunt, it is one of the basic treatment principles of M-Corp's psychotherapy centers. Fine, then. Guess I'll open it up. Gregor walked up to the door, grabbed its handle, then paused, taking slow, deep breaths. And with one arm, he gently opened the door. Why are you running? You should be taking the lead on the front lines with our G-Corp banner held high. I don't want to die. It's nice to have a place to go back to. Oh, right. Happy 15th birthday. But you can't possibly have the cheek to call me cruel. You G-Corp pest were far more messed up than I ever was, ripping people apart, cannibalizing them. You were nothing but a swarm of fucked up monsters. I thought I'd woken up from the dream, but I was still... Wait, that line, I remember it. Bam, 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 bam. Oh. Guys, we're only on 8. That's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. According to the Google machine, greeting does work. Yay! Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Gregor! Bruh. Who do we get rid of so we can put Gregor in? I guess we'll do that.
잠깐 가시죠.
형님과 누님들을 위해.
So this is about Gregor? So fascinating. Whatever. What are you dotting? What's going on? I'm late? Late to what? Bruh. This place. It's just boring old office. I was kind of ready to be shook, thinking we were about to walk into a war zone or something. You recognize this place? Of course I do. My last job before Limbus Company. And my desk was over there. Here's a tip, fellas. When you're working in an office like this, always get a corner desk facing the wall if you can help it. Lets you hide from the boss man. My lateness to saying hello to her. Understandable. Out of sight, out of mind, you know? You can do whatever you want that way. Work, chill, or even freak out in terror at the slightest sound of metal clinking. Nobody will get you. Nobody will think you're a bother to other people. Gregor grins, a bitter, mocking smile directed at himself. Aww, Gregor. I love Gregor. He's like my third favorite character. The only downside of this desk arrangement being people walking up behind me to get my attention. See, that is a problem I would have. My ideal desk scenario is I'm still in the corner, but facing everyone else. Because I could not handle facing the corner. I would be so stressed about who's behind me. That's why my old office was just so bad. Because, like, there's just a whole path behind you. Like, people are behind you. Another desk is behind you. It just sucked. Higher-ups just had to holler, "Hey, vet hire," and I'd scuttle right up to them, but others can't do that. So whenever people walked up to me from behind, I'd get afraid that I might cause an accident. Vet hire. Must be about the post-war veteran special employment. Right, but I couldn't possibly complain. Wouldn't have gotten that job without it, you know. Not everyone was lucky enough to be considered for that. I was better off than most. Gregor? Head manager Ted? Oh, this is a real place. Gregor whipped around, his hand instinctively leaping to his other arm. There was an unfamiliar man in a clean suit standing behind us. It really is you, Gregor. And I see some new faces with you. Oh, wait. Oh, you folks must be the account that the guys on the other team asked us to leave the meeting room open for. I landed a new job, huh? I see you've got a new employee card right there. Well, so how have you been doing? Me? Same old, well enough. It's not like I've got anywhere else to go, right? I'm not surprised you found new work so soon. You were always a dependable guy. Is the pay good? How's life, man? Oh yeah, you were gonna sell that commemorative coin. Some kind of medal, right? I hope you got paid good money for that. Look at me, asking how's life to a fellow citizen. Can't imagine anybody would have anything good to say to that, huh? Moving on. Hope no one's hounding you with vet hire shit over there. No, not at all. There's none of that here. Hey, that's good to hear, man. Glad you don't have to deal with that dang jackass of an exec VP messing with you like he was a war veteran himself. You know how many years I had to hear that geezer bragging about how he profiteered from the war, pulling himself up by his bootstraps about how in every peril is an opportunity waiting to be found, blah, blah, blah. I'm just preaching to the choir, aren't I? That guy, huh? Is he still taking his sauna breaks during work hours? What do you think? His seat misses his ass every day. Oh, and get this. Remember how I used to call you special employment fella Nepo Force? A few... I mean, come on, that's kind of funny. A few days ago, his name showed up in the HR report. Guess what it said? Turns out he was lining his pockets with kickbacks when we were choosing the fixer office for a partnership project. There's about to be a vacancy in the office real soon. Really? Isn't he, you know, an actual Nepo? I thought he's the president's family. Yeah, man, it's that bad. It's what anyone ever talks about by the water cooler. If there's anything I learned here, it's that people obsessed with back in my days are all kind of like him. They hate how their glory days are behind them, kind of like a distraction from how pathetic they are now. And hey, a Backstreets kid like myself don't have glory days to look back on and yearn for, right? I look back and it's all doom and gloom. You know, if you've ever hit rock bottom, you also know the only way left to go is up. You've said something like that before, yeah. Bah ha ha! Yeah, guess it's my own brand of bullshit philosophy. Oh boy, look at me running my mouth in front of our customers. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, don't worry about it. That's a pretty unique prosthesis you got there. No worries, but it seemed that you were on your way to submit those proposals. Gee golly, I'm late. Thank you for snapping me out of it. I'm gonna get one heck of a scolding. Anyway, Gregor, hit me up sometime, eh? Let's go out and catch up over a drink or something. Sure, if I get the chance. The man who seemed like Gregor's former co-worker hurried away, but he didn't forget to wave us a good-natured goodbye. I can see a little bit of him in the way you talk, Gregor. Come on, I don't sound as old as he does, do I? Moses, who had been quietly observing as Gregor and his former co-worker chatted, exhaled a light stream of smoke and slowly began to speak. Many of us who returned from the war seemed to suffer from a certain misconception. When we are told to remember, it does not mean we are bidden to live through the nightmare of the past over and over again. We are not being cursed to relive the pain and suffer in it. Both Ezra and I, we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. It's not like I remember because I want to. Well, if you can't bring yourself to forget them, might as well include in your memory the fact that the war has indeed ended. Fine. You're not wrong there. Gregor stared at his right arm for a while, quietly contemplating. Manager Bud. Can't say I can give you any reassurance, but just going on with my life seems to be the best answer for now. I want to ask if you're okay with that, though. I'll manage, but it's you who's going to have to deal with the aftermath. Gregor would always say the same to those suffering from cruelty inherent in living. Still, live on. Just live on. Yet even as his lips spoke those words, his eyes would take on a desperate and unfocused look, shaded beneath despair. Today, though, the gloomy gray seemed to give way to just a hint of the blue sky beyond. This may be no more than a single ray of the sun peering through the dark clouds that have long suffocated the sky. It would probably take much more than this for the shadows to be fully lifted, but... Don't you worry, I'll be fine. It's a big step forward for him to have addressed even a little bit of that persistent anxiety from his past. Nah, I'm out. Lol. Alright, have fun. Getting too hot. When he's afraid of emotions. When we emerged from the door, we saw Otis facing away from us, her weapon drawn. Uh-oh. Wait, I don't think she even followed us through the door. Huh? Were you here the entire time? I'm gonna go camp in the bathtub. Alright. Oh, like actually physically too hot. Oof. Yeah, that's fair. Stay cool, TK. Hopefully this heat passes soon. Yeah, that sucks. Go take a bath. Europe and its lack of air conditioning. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Yes, I was told that by that Alan figure that someone has to stay behind and watch the door during these operations. So I stayed, and it was 30 earlier, 36? Damn! Yo! It's not like 40 hot, but that's hot. What is that, like late 80s? I don't know what Celsius to Fahrenheit is, but I use temperature in Celsius, so I understand what you're saying. Oh man, it's those asshats again. Weird. The corridor's not a place for those newbies to be roaming around on their own. As you can see, a few uninvited guests have decided to visit us through a different door. 98.6? Damn! I'm crazy. 96.8. That makes... Okay. Okay. I looked past Otis just in time to see more Falvis pouring into the corridor through a different back door. They must be trying to find a way to get to the ring nurse father's corridor. Well, we can't just let them through, can we? Kill them all! Oh, whoa, Odysseus. That's like human body temperature. Yep. Crazy. I know, right?
어쩌겠지. 잘 생각해보라고.
짜증나게.
귀엽고.
또 한 줄 길을 남겼군. 핏물진 길일 뿐이지.
아이아이아이.
세월이 지나면 홍어는 그제야 알게 되겠지.
몸은 풀어두죠.
그렇죠. Once we dealt with the Falvis who invaded the Thumner's father's destroyed corridor, we left for the Indexes and ran into a few familiar faces waiting for us at our destination. Huh? Don't you guys have today off? Yeah, but I thought I might as well come along, since they're gonna be fighting every time anyway. It's, you know, you keep summoning us while we're in the middle of something, so I decided that it might actually be more convenient for us to be with you in person. Your summoning occurred at the most unideal moment. Now, I know you weren't doing it on purpose, but all 3 times you summoned me, I was leaning over snacks topped with a bunch of whipped cream. Today I learned that blacking out and waking up to a me-shaped indent in the cake I was about to chow down on doesn't make for a very relaxing break. So, sorry about that. I should have checked in with you guys before summoning, but I'm still getting used to it. Okay, now you're being too sorry. No hard feelings here, you know? I'm tagging along because I need some exercise, that's all. I appreciate the additional employee assignments. Now, if you could share any information you know about yet another corridor. I hung out here all the time, so I know this place a little. There was this super clingy, annoying little, no, that wasn't the masked dude. There was this other, Is there something you don't remember? Oh, right. Kira probably doesn't remember Sora. Sora? I don't think that name rings a bell for any of us either. Why are these memories disappearing? Wait, what happened in Kanto 9 that has all these memories, like, gone for everyone? Was it... Oh, was it when Ryoshu became the little su and fought Araya? But, like, what would that have to do with the dog? Yeah, well, Sora was the Index apprentice. Oh, that's Sora. Never mind. So she probably lived here. I thought Sora was the dog. Oops. Forsooth, the Index apprentice, who, pray tell, wherefore is it that the middle, the thumb, and the ring each have apprentices, yet the Index and the pinky lack them? It would indeed be quite odd if a mere 3 of the 5 fingers kept an apprentice each. Retrace I might my recollections, yet I find it like following a trail of odorless air, invisible and unreal. No, there was someone, but I can't. The representation of the pinky and the Index's apprentices are missing. No, to be more precise, a merciless blade has shredded and reduced them to intangible formlessness. How refreshing to hear that same impression from someone else rather than myself for once. As it seemed that I was the only one who remembered the 2 apprentices, I retraced back to our first meeting and briefly shared what I knew about Sora. Huh? She doesn't sound like a very forgettable character. Well, the Arayashiki cut her into ribbons. That would explain why it feels as though I'm recalling a sequence of events with a critical part missing in between. I can almost imagine her giggling to herself like a creepy loner, and she probably wears glasses too, right? Like one of those gloomy introverts from anime. GF COD. Hi GF COD. Limbus Company. Yes! We're on Intervallo right after Kanto 9. Hopefully it's not spoilers, but welcome. How are you? I see. So that's why it feels like I'm tearing through each strand of a weave. Ryoshu? Let's say the world's made of strings or threads, clock. With every slash, this blade would be cutting through the flow of strands that twine to compose one's existence. When an object is severed forever beyond repair, you'd think neither trace nor shape would be left of it. I'm decent, bored, and suffering due to heat and railway 6 though, and don't worry, it's not spoilers. That's good. Heat? Oh, you got the heat wave too? Rip. I hope you enjoy and stay cool. Stay cool. You have AC? If you don't have AC, it's oof. Now that you've pieced some of it together, it's almost. Instead of elaborating further, Ryoshi fell silent again, save for the sound of the tip of her cigarette turning to ash, like she was recalling another incomplete memory. I guess she's trying to avoid over-speculating on what she doesn't know for sure. Nah, I got none of that, sadly, just enduring it and opening everything when the nightfall. Yeah. Oof. Good luck. Damn, that totally breaks the meta. I had a vague idea of how it works, but this is the first time I'm hearing the deets. Papa had to go through 4 ramp-up stages and remove seals to like even make full use of his sword. Honestly, yours needs a trade-off. Your sword is totally power creeps Papa's. Thank you, thank you. Trade-off. There's plenty already. Oh, so true. Get slicing your memories away is one hell of a trade-off. Sorry. Okay, so I'm guessing you don't have anything to contribute for this corridor. Ah, I've got one. I don't know where it leads, but the index guy used it all the time. Hopefully it doesn't drop us into an army of indexes. TPU. They rarely gather in big groups. TPU. That... That I don't know. She said that's pretty unlikely. Damn. Ah, ow! What was that for, Ryoshu? Wait, did you just hit me with that sword handle? I didn't do anything. But I saw it. Oh, she's jealous. I saw Ryoshi's scabbard, Araya, suddenly jerking to the side, prodding Sinclair like it was annoyed by something. I won't... I won't... Stop talking shit. I'll slice your leg clean until you can barely walk. I swear this isn't a slander or whatever. Look, you poked me so hard it left a mark on my arm. Here. Slander? I don't know. Well, I don't want to read too much into it, but the scabbard was rattling like it was irritated by something. Stop interpreting for her. This is why she won't stop making up these nonsense acronyms. He's making it worse. I gotta stop him from translating for her somehow. Araya? Wait, that voice just now. It sounded a lot like Araya's. Dante, you saw that too, right? Ryoshu didn't do anything. Wait, really? It really wasn't her? Nope. Then it's decided. To be fair to Sinclair, no one else but I saw in full detail how the scabbard came to be. Which means that he couldn't imagine in his wildest dreams that the scabbard poked him of its own volition. It doesn't seem like any of the sinners heard that voice either. Damn, you guys bully him a lot, huh? Well, the lad's been long overdue for a little smack upside his noggin. We should head inside. Let's not keep Alan waiting. Kira directed us toward an almost disturbingly normal wooden door, so featureless that I could have mistaken it for any of the dozens of doors we'd walked past in other nests. We were greeted by a whiff of stale, musty air the moment we walked through the door. I think this leads to a basement, and emerged to what appeared to be an almost dungeon-like basement area, Look at them ears. That doesn't look like human ears. Is it a goblin? Is it an elf? Whenever the masked Unk's beeper rang, he'd walk through this door. So who are they? The Index. Oh, hi! That looks like Sora's outfit. Signs of life. There were people living down here up until a few hours ago. Why are you here, paper slips? I wonder why Dian doesn't dress like this. We were only executing the prescript. I've had it with these prescripts. Though at least yours don't make annoying beeps. The basement was stocked up with shelf-stable and non-perishable food. And the cells were all completely empty, save for what looked like a makeshift bathroom in each of them. Ew, what about bed? It is likely that this dungeon was used to imprison individuals of varying features that may be required to complete a prescript. Seriously? This room seems to have been used for something worse than simple incarceration. Among Faust's conjectures is that the captives were conditioned in body and mind in various ways to match the prescript's liking. Ugh, sounds like that guy was just as crazy as the rest of them. Wait, that staircase right there leads up. Let's check it out. What's... Oh. Freaking annoying, man. The heck are you doing? You cannot enter through this door. Oh, I see. Another griefer body blocking in the doorway. Move. I need to see something. The will of the prescript forbids you. You cannot enter through this door. It's crazy to think our version of nurse fathers are way worse than those in this world from what we see in their uptight stories. Oh. Well, now I gotta go read the uptight stories. Oh my gosh, we should read all the Heisho uptight stories. What do we do? Is it worth forcing our way in there? They seem pretty adamant about not letting us in. I'd prefer if we stayed as far as possible from anything that has to do with the gods. I mean, prescripts, but nothing in this basement gives me any indication as to where the door connects to. Otis is right. We're gonna have to get upstairs somehow if we want to get an idea of where this door leads. If Rian's been using this basement, then I'd like to see what's upstairs. Honestly, learning that this door connects to some basement is more than enough intel to cross it off the list. Still, if this has anything to do with Ryoshu's memories. Uptight stories are very interesting. We learn more about two characters at once, yet they still remain different, etc. Huh? What do you mean two characters at once? Like the character that is like Honglu, or like the sinner, and the character that ID is based off of? Those are the two people? Alright then, let's push through. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. We should take a day. After we finish this intervallo, let's take a day to go through all of the uptight stories. And then I guess in the background, I'll go grind mirror dungeons and I'll get all of the things in the thing so we can read all that stuff. Executing your command, Executive Manager. Or we could do a stream where I actually just do mirror dungeons and it's just more like a chatting stream. I think that might be fun, because I don't want to do it by myself, man. The will of the prescript is absolute. Is it though? Poor Araya.
이 앞에 숨지는 자 누구 하나 살려보지 마라.
Mirror Dungeon is tedious at first, but when you learn more about them and like how to do Mirror Dungeon, I personally started to see them as fun. How are they fun? They're so repetitive. And they're just long. Big numbers. Possibility of invasion of nurse fathers to have a challenge. Invasion of nurse fathers? What? It must be because I haven't unlocked hard mode yet. Eating your mom. In MDE, what's MDE? Every node has a chance of a nurse father to invade as a boss fight. They have hard fights with unique gold gifts as rewards. Some, like Matthias' gift, are gen so good. Oh. Interesting. Speaking of eating, everybody make sure to eat lunch or dinner, or I'm gonna assume nobody from Asia is watching this, so lunch or dinner. Meow 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 meow.
저 해충들을 도려내라.
Yo yeah. MDE is Mirror Dungeon Extreme, so it's from floor 11 to 15. I'd say the MDS as a whole only get a bit hard from floor 13 when you do 60 adversity though, because they remove stagger bars. Oh, yeah. See, I've only done whatchamacallit, Mirror Dungeon floors 1 to 5. I didn't know you can go higher than that. Yeah, it's a normal difficulty. To get higher, you need to activate Reflect Trial, which can be activated after Canto 8, I think. Oh. Well, I have in fact finished Canto 8, so I guess it can be activated. I get so bored with Mirror Dungeon though. It's too long. Unless I'm streaming, I don't actually ever sit down and play for very long. I just do my dailies, you know. Shit, butter. What's up there? You may speak to me casually, Araya, but in the presence of other apprentices, perhaps you should find it preferable to mimic the tone of the Dihue star. Come on, it's not like I wanted to be the Dihue star. Just let me do whatever I want while I'm here. Certainly, you have a point. So what's there, up the stairs? Hmm. I'm not sure myself. I've never been upstairs. Are you even a little curious? Why bother peeling back the heavens to see what is beyond? Yeah, I get that. Luckily, you can leave a mirror dungeon whenever and your progress will be saved. It gets reset when the weekly rewards are reset. SW though, really? Oh. Maybe that's... Because for me, it just got reset the next day, but maybe the next day was when the weekly rewards reset. Who knows? Those wanting of yearning needn't raise their heads skyward. Am I seeing Araya's memories? Pluck, what did you see? I'm not sure, but now we've got another reason to check what's upstairs. Yes, let us go check what's upstairs.
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다.
부끄럽지 않았습니다.
내릴 줄 알았으니 내일은
알아야.
이런 임무는 뱀 중에서도 내가 제일이지.
날개를 펼치고 12호 헬톱을 걸어. 이 앞에 숨지
아이씨, 짜증나게.
We don't even have to worry about it. We have facial.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
헬톱을 걸어.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
I swear this railway is the worst. Oof. Those are also super long. I did one railway and I was like, when is this gonna be over? And then the game crashed when I was on the last battle. That pissed me off. But what's wrong with the railway? Is it just the battles that are hard? Raging experience there, ICL.
어쩌겠지. 잘 생각해보라고.
ICL.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
I can't lie. Oh.
목을 떨고. 저 해충들을 도려내라.
Oh, the first part is against Yinlong, so a 4-phase boss. 4 phases! Oh! Boss fight, which is genuinely hard. One of the phases is you versus a full team of Heishos with egos from Envy Pekatulam. Then next part with another team, you gotta fight more annoying mobs. Then with the team that beat Yinlong, you gotta beat 3 nurse fathers back to back. Then it's a new boss. That sounds terrible. What? Free me from this hell. Real, that sounds so bad.
녹여서 썰어버려도 상관없지? 아이씨, 짜증나게.
Considering letting my Sinclair die to get Faust in there and spam fluids back right now. Honestly, it might be the move. Poor Sinclair. He gets bullied even by his Dante.
장인 나고 싶어.
Sinmaha.
정질났나? 적을 물었다. 저에게 쓸모를 보여라. 잘 생각해보라고. 저 해충들을 도려내라. 숨통 끊기. 묘야. 길을 열어.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
자, 어쩌겠지. 잘 생각해보라고.
생각해 뭐라고.
숨통 끊기. 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
Yeah, I'll do that because my whole team is under 100 HP and I'm against Callisto and Albina. Yeah. Kind of a letdown when they were body blocking the door like there was some big secret behind it. Right? Looks like just any other average family home. Oh man. I get cleaning up's a chore, but peeps should at least dust their home once in a while. The thick layer of dust covering every surface and the blotchy wallpaper made it clear that no one's been living here for a good while. Oh, this place is a huge reference to Library of Ruina? Oh, is it? Whichever family lived here must have had a child. Look, there are drawings, and dolls too. Though it seems like the place has been abandoned for quite a long time. Could something bad have happened in there? Yeah, something must have happened in there because that caused the whole family to flee, and they never got to return. Yeah, lots of evidence suggesting that. The open door, the single shoe just lying around. So someone fled from home for some reason, never to return. I don't know. It's kind of hard to narrow down the cause. It really could have been anything. Are you searching for something in particular, Ryoshu? Yes, but it doesn't seem to be here. Every framed photo is singed beyond recognition, and whatever documents there were have been torn to shreds. Kinda like my memories. So this wasn't where he escaped to, huh? The index nurse father, Rian. The last time we saw him, he fled the house via the corridor after suffering a severe wound at Ryoshu's hand. If by some miracle he survived, there's a chance he'd come after Ryoshu again, but something about our last encounter led me to believe that it was the last time Ryoshu would ever see him. This is... Do you recognize this drawing? I found myself hoping to see Ryoshu piece together another memory. She'd been recalling new details all day whenever something caught her attention. Sadly, she responded by softly shaking her head. No, I don't. She don't remember. Yeah, I wasn't sure if Library of Ruina or Lobotomy Corporation is gonna be the next game,
길을
but Sangria.
핏물진 길일 뿐이지만
Hello, Nocti.
세월이
Hi.
지나면 홍어는 빛을 알게 되겠지. 이 홍로가
Don't you do it. Don't you do the redeem. I'm watching you.
지를
당장 집행해주지.
Hello, Nocti, baby. Achapucha. After leaving Rian's headquarters, he did the redeem. Oh, she's touching the redeem on the screen. That's kind of funny. Nocti, come here. Nocti, come here. Come here. Come here. Get petted. Get petted. Come here. Come here. Oh, my baby. Huge. Otis did the good girl move. Yay! After leaving Rian's quarters, we explored the Index's corridor for a while, but didn't find anything that could help piece Ryoshu's memories back together. Great work. Now that leaves just the Pinky Nurse Father's corridor. But that room didn't have any back doors for us to explore. There were countless more in the adjacent corridor, but our guideline makes it a bit difficult to delve into each and every one of them right away. Which means that our work here is done. Thank you for your assistance, Dante. Ah, okay. Glad we could help. Dante replies they're happy to have been of assistance. Well then, it's been a pleasure. After a brief round of handshakes, Alan returned to the forward base. We probably should have done the same, but... Want to take a look around here anyway? Sure. As we had more business here than simply checking the doors, we decided to stay a little longer and investigate the Pinky corridor. The Pinky Nurse Father's room had a peculiar structure. Each door we opened led to a room identical in shape to the previous one. And even though I was certain we'd traversed through quite a few rooms, we somehow found ourselves back at the starting point. There are some small design differences between each room that help to tell them apart, but it's difficult to tell which is which unless we look really hard at every detail. Where are we now? In the kitchen? How do you know that? I've been here before. Someone ghosted me after promising to watch Fixer clips together, so I thought I'd come visit. It's someone you'll have met too, I think. Araya? It was, must be another one who was severed by the Arayashiki. Damn, you might be right. His name was Ren, the Pinky apprentice. Oh, Ren. I tick-tocked, but no one here really seemed to have anything to say to that. I suppose that only makes sense. After all, his existence registered to no one here but me. Well, I lost a dominating clash and I got wiped lovely. How? No! I hate when that happens. So, when you said back at K-Corp that you'd cooked before, you were talking about this, huh? Yep. I used to perform intense culinary artistry here. Your scabbard's shaking. The reviews were glowing. One of them was YUM, meaning, yeah, unbelievably mouthwatering. The scabbard, Araya, was defiantly shaking from side to side in a valiant effort to deny Ryoshi's claim. Must have been pretty damn bad, huh? I'm having a hard time believing her, if you ask me. What did you usually make? Boxed lunch. Boxed lunch that kids might bring to grade school, with sausages cut like octopuses and tamagoyaki. A bit simple to be intense culinary artistry, don't you think? IF. It... Didn't you know? There's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. So I want octopus sausages, tamagoyaki, and... Why are we making sausages out of an octopus? No, I mean sausages cut like octopuses. And why are we cutting sausages into octopus shapes? Will you be pulling or sharding for the new thumb IDs? Who? I will be pulling for Honglu. That specific Honglu right there. I'm not sure which ones you're talking about. Because it's a Dorps, that's why. Damn, okay. Something like this. Valentia, Sina Rodion, and Lucio Heathcliff. I will have them. What's that? Sausage carved into an octopus shape. Didn't miss a single suction cup. They getting released the 25th? Okay, I'll be ready. Come on, I didn't mean like a real life octopus. It's gotta be a Dorbs, okay? Isn't all the SD once... Isn't it all the SD once it goes down the gullet? Why is it so important? Same difference. But mommy, there's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. Yes, same difference. We got it. I don't understand. Huh? You're doing your weird acronyms again, aren't you? It means I don't understand. That's when you say IDK, Mom. Those must be some of the happiest memories Ryoshu and Araya shared. The sinners, me and Araya, even as a scabbard, could imagine or recall them in full. But for Ryoshu, the most important part of those memories remained sliced away. Still, if we can continue to piece more and more of her memories together by going over these places. Do you want to check out what's upstairs too? As soon as I asked, however, the sinner's footsteps came to a simultaneous stop. Wait. Hang on, Clockhead. Don't open the door just yet. I looked back and found Kira and Heathcliff poised to fight, hands on their weapons. This way, manager. And Mersault, who realized what that indicated, yanked me to the back of the line. And in mere moments... So there was someone guiding those whelps. Figured they'd send more than fodder to the House of Spiders. Stinks of wet dog. The claws of a massive paw slashed through where we had just been standing. Hot. Wolf mask. It really is. The furries. The furries! It really is, as Maestro Emilia Benoit said. This place is already occupied. Yeah, she's hot. Yeah, she is! If you would be so kind as to help me with directions. Is this where Master Callisto's art is located? The question came from a woman who appeared from one of the doors that led to a different corridor. She was wearing a wolf mask, and unlike the Falvis we had encountered thus far, she seemed to make it a point to speak and act with decorum. Meh. Iso has no taste. But the subtle hint of violence in her voice quickly betrayed this air of faux civility. Sure, you're at the right address, lady? Robo-Unk's staff ain't in this part of the house. Find a different corridor. Yes, I'm aware. But I'm not here looking for his creations, which are easily mistaken for mass-produced garbage. I could feel her intense gaze even though her face was obscured by the mask, and there was no doubt that her eyes were bearing down on Ryoshu. Suddenly, I was reminded of what Rian said moments before he fled through the corridor. We let them observe us too freely. What? What is that? The Falvis got to confirm a lot of important intel, including the fact that the House of Spiders has fallen, and that Ryoshu currently has possession of the Arayashiki. They want Ryoshu for themselves, whether she's completed or not. Ryoshu as she is now. Isn't that intriguing for once? My name is Rufo. Oh! Yoshihide, the blade coveted by the Five Fingers, Master Callisto's final and posthumous masterpiece. Oh, it's a cat. It's on my lap. I was gonna take a bathroom break, but she is in my lap. I guess I can't move. As a docent of Falvism, please allow me the honor of escorting you to our gallery. Do I want to? Oh, her? What do you mean, oh, her? Never mind. What do you mean? Do you know her? Don't see the point in hanging out with people in those unaesthetic AM. Animal masks. As expected, Yoshi declined Rufo's request with a curt reply. I take back my meh. Yeah. Yeah. He gets it. And Araya too rattled angrily in the docent's general direction. Then, I'm afraid my only remaining option is to rely on our usual method of ushering. Currently sitting on 45k lunacy? Can't wait for the Walpurgis. I need to be gambling with it soon. Lol, I've got like 2,000 I think. How are our odds? I don't know, she's probably tougher than me at my maxed out stats. Really? The shape of her ring suggests that she is a docent of the School of Falvism. Her position is comparable to that of a capo of the thumb, or a big sibling of the middle. But in case Yun pop in the whelp, I need to have them. Oh. Verily, that maketh her a foe who may surpass even Ricardo's might, or, with a stroke of ill fortune, even Lei Hung. Doubt she's anywhere near as strong as Lei Hung. Our chances are HOHOM. Half of half or more. I like those odds. Half or more. Dude, really? Outmoded. Has-been. Why seek out the art of a has-been after all this time? It was a decision met with much confusion from the outset. To entrust such a momentous project in the hands of one such as Callisto, why, everyone agrees that it is no less foolish than casting a pearl before swine. I mean, 2k is like alright enough for a 10 pull, almost 20, it's pretty cool. What the heck does that mean? You know, I also don't know, but whatever. And they were quite on point with that assessment. His oeuvre recovered from the house were more tools than art. That's the sort that the likes of workshop meisters might assemble. No self-respecting maestro would create such mundanities and call them art. Now, I must ask for your forgiveness for presuming that you would be no different from the rest of his work. But what I observed above this room completely changed my perspective. In the scorched corridor, the ferocity with which you've scarred the walls and the floor, as though a frenzied beast had torn through them. There is but one tool that could possibly have left such marks behind. At least you've got a passable eye for art. Yoshihide, I ask you, have you ever considered pursuing art of a further elevated beauty? It would be an experience that departs from the dilapidated remnants that dubs itself corporism, a movement so constrained by its obsession over the human corpus that, once it had depleted all meaning it had to offer, it began piling on empty definitions of itself. Fauvism is a movement that has broken from the traditional mold. Unfettered like a beast that roams free, we dare ourselves to ask questions that challenge the mind. What is man? What are things? What does it mean to trace the origin? How do we define that which we call le fauve? These are the subject matters that have led us fauves into the field of fertile creativity. Should you, a wielder of that relic, enter the fold of our movement, it will layer your work with such an unrelenting spectrum of colors that it will be destined to leave an unforgettable impression in the annals of history. In other words, what we can offer you will be of much greater worth than what you may have learned from a teacher like Callisto. Never considered him my teacher, not a real one anyway. Finding beauty among the carnage of blood and flesh is a lesson I learned on my own. And yes, I know enough about your movement. Maybe I considered some of the works created by your school acceptable, at least among the ring's art, or not, I can't remember. Then, will you? But I don't know. I don't know what makes your art more elevated than the one I pursue. The one you pursue? Didn't the sight you claim to have seen clue you in? Oh, it did. I do understand. Your art may appear to be no more than unchecked chaos at a glance, but upon closer observation it reveals a fierce, dominant force that threads the entire scene together with its keenness as the connecting suture. Your blade work, too, shows such multi-layeredness. Mere keenness often entails mundanity. You have transcended in such a limit by scorching the tail end of each slash. Truly a unique aesthetic sense. I believe I've sufficiently understood the full extent of the artistic merit imbued in that scene. No, you didn't. Lesser painters like you are such mediocrities that they fail to recognize the beauty that lies in the grotesque. They do little beyond painting the hell reflected in their eyes and call that shallowness hell's beauty. The sorrow condensed into a cry held in an instant, wrath unbound from the yoke of reason, the fading gleam of despair in the hewn. You give no thought to what each of those emotions signifies, instead obsessing over the cursory qualities of what is beheld. Let me teach you otherwise. Pay attention, because I won't afford you another long-winded lesson. Ryoshu readied her scabbard. Pointillist, Fauvis, Supremacist, Blaureiters, Cubists. I visited my share of the Ring's galleries, heard their commentaries, but none of them were to my liking. Your art is an overcomplicated pile of definitions buried under symbols, caked in patchworks of empty shells. You and your art both talk too damn much. Just like Callisto's, kept trying to take from other movements, forcing meaning where there was none. Excess is easy, anyone can do it. What's beyond most is making it succinct, the art of abbreviation. Alas, if all is one by one abbreviated away, nothing remains in its absence. If all is one by one, making the void left behind completely bereft of meaning. No. The void is what remains. And it holds things that can't be found anywhere else. What is this? A minimalist manifesto? No, my aesthetics go beyond the pursuit of simplicity. I pursue the natural germination of artistic immaculacy, a state of perfection wherein further abbreviation is an impossibility. Sangria. Huh? Huh? Uh? Up. A bit abstract, isn't it? Too removed, too plain, with a distinct lack of any meaningful striking qualities. What exactly is it that elevates your art above that of Fauvism? Painters. We're the stubborn sort that mere words can't convince. Indeed, there is no discipline more subjective than that of art. Discourse concerning its nature may extend for days on end, but it will not change the fact that unseen arts are meaningless, pretentious illusions at the end of the day. Then I suppose I'll have to carve it right into your eyes. Nocti, why? No, stop! Don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch that. Don't touch it. Why you do this to me? You're so rude. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Did you just renew a pet the cat? Yeah, you did. Bruh. Come here. Come here, Nocti. Yeah, you get petted. You get petted for doing bad things because Esau wants you to get petted for doing bad things. Samaha. Please do, though I'm afraid it may be overshadowed by the sheer vibrancy of my aesthetic. I, a docent of Le Fauvisme, shall personally welcome you to my critique session. Ooh, a critique session! Don't sigh. Oh shit, I have to focus, don't I? Yeah. I've been doing win rate this whole time. Bruh. Hey, hold on. Give me a moment. Give me a moment to get situated here. Okay, you're gonna deal with that. Can I have you deal with this, please? I'll take that. Can you deal with that? Perfect. Yeah, you'll be fine. No, you won't be fine. No, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Honestly, she'll be fine. She will be fine. I promise. She'll be fine. It is hot. Is it? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I guess we'll go like this. Good luck, Gregor. Yo. It is hot, yeah. What's the temperature? It's actually kind of cold. Yeah, here it's only 23. We're chilling. I'm gonna go on a picnic on Thursday. What should I bring? What's like your go-to picnic food? Alright, who are you fighting? You're fighting a lot of things. Okay. Can you take that? No. And who are you fighting? Ore doko? Ore... Honglu? There's Honglu. Oh, he's not fighting no one. 92 degrees here? Damn. Alright, I'm going to once again take a quick break. I've never been on a picnic. Okay, if you were to go on a picnic, what would you bring?
아이씨, 짜증나게.
열어졌지고.
What? A woman? Oh, egg salad is always good, or some chopped fruit sandwiches. Do you guys have a plan for who's bringing what, or is it just a free-for-all? I think I'm bringing pretty much everything. She's bringing cookies. So, also she's vegan, which makes it even harder. So I'm like, ooh. But I was gonna make onigiri. Oh, you're going on a picnic? Yep. Yep. I didn't hear that part. I see. That's a lot of these. I don't know what's going on there. Target fixed. Clash power +2 for every type of negative effect on target. Okay. This is awkward. This does not look good. I guess we have to fight each of these, huh? Onigiri is great for picnics, right? I'm gonna make like maybe like a teriyaki mushroom kind of deal. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Yay! And yeah, some chopped fruit to go with it. Yeah, that's good, because I've got strawberries and I've got, what's it called? I bought a whole cantaloupe. So this is awkward because if you think about this, right? This is gonna fight that, this is gonna fight us, but they're fine. They're fine, we're chilling. Oh, nice. Yeah. And then a veggie. I don't think I have any veggies at home right now except for bell peppers. But I guess I can go buy veggies. Oh yeah, I was actually gonna make a veggie sandwich. So I've got cucumber, tomato, and avocado. Although the avocado might not be ripe enough by the time Thursday comes around, but if it is, then it'll be an avocado, tomato, and cucumber sandwich. And I think that would be pretty good. I just gotta make some kind of sauce to go with it. Can't be mayonnaise, obviously. Or any kind of cream cheese or anything. Sounds like you have a plan. Yeah, that's crazy. The plan was kind of like floating around in my head, but it wasn't actually put together, but it was there. It was there when I made grocery list. Yeah! Woo. Yeah, my go-to for picnics is very much like a Japanese bento kind of picnic. So like I would do onigiri, meatballs. Oopsies. 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 I do win rate by instinct. Oops. And then what, like I don't know what else I'll do. But onigiri is the big one. To me, picnic means onigiri. Karage, yeah. Vegan mayos, huh? Yeah, I was thinking maybe I could make like a balsamic vinaigrette. I've never had this, I've never even seen it. Really? You should try it, it's so good. Get some tuna, some soy sauce, and some mayonnaise, and mix it together, okay? And then you cook some white rice. Yeah, this is what happens when you accidentally win rate the whole thing, okay? It was an accident, I swear. I'm listening. Okay. And then what you do is you get some yeah, some white rice. You cook some white rice, and then I guess you'll have to do that. I'll do this. That should work. You'll have to do that. That'll do. And then you put your hand under really cold water. Like run the faucet, make it really cold, put your hand in there, okay? Left hand, right hand, both hands. Just make your hands real cold. And then get a salt shaker, put some salt on your hands, and then get rice from the rice cooker, put it on your hand, and then spoon some tuna onto it, and then fold it over into itself, and then shape it into a triangle. And then you get seaweed, a square of seaweed, and you cut it in half. And you put the triangle in the middle of that, and then you fold it, and then you eat it. It's so good. Oh, what you doing? What is that? Rupture, death rate, venom. Can we buy? I mean, you probably have. Oh no, like you might have a Mitsuwa near you, right? Is there a Mitsuwa within distance of you? 何これ? 何これ? ちょっと何してる? ちょっと待って。何してる? お前バカか? バカじゃない。Absolutely not, whatever that is. You don't have a Mitsuwa? Hold on now. Don't you like live in New York? Like, don't you have a Mitsuwa? That's where the Mitsuwa was when I used to live in New Jersey. You don't live in New York. That's the issue, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Come to Chicago, we'll bring you to one. How many times do I have to tell these people I don't live in New York? Look. 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 Not much I can do about this one. So I'm just gonna have you do that. That'll do. Alright. We're gonna have to deal with that. It's close enough. No, it's probably not. But yeah, if you have Uwajimaya or Mitsuwa near you, then they should have those onigiris, and it's so good. Also, today I went to the Asian grocery store, and normally the tofu is like expired, but today I found tofu that expires in August, and so I bought a whole bunch of them. Now my fridge is stocked full. I have so much tofu. I can make so much kimchi soup. Oh, it's the best thing ever. Shut up, you banana! My first experience with tofu is ruined, and why is that?
적을 물어뜯고 너의 쓸모를 보여라.
Why? I don't think we're going to win this battle. Our poor Faust didn't deserve this. I do want to go there again, to the Obama Presidential Center. What? What? Purple is probably better than blue. What are you fighting? Can I fight you with this? Yeah, I can fight you with that. Can I fight you with this? Yeah, that'll do. I just think that the battle is gonna get harder, right? So we should save our good ones for the next turn. Because I made a mistake. You don't know nothing about nothing. I heard he has a library now. Obama, that is. Posture check. Oh, I got the posture check. And hi, Daph. Welcome. I don't usually see you around this time. What you up to? Now we got good posture. You gonna go check out Obama's library? I wonder if there's yaoi. A whole lot of nothing? Nice, nice. Relaxing day. I hope it was at least relaxing. You wonder if there's what? Yaoi. Y-A-O-I. Yaoi. Why wouldn't there be yaoi in Obama's library? You know? And why wouldn't there be yaoi? Yaoi. Everything's yaoi. Yaoi, yeah. Bro, why are you attacking this guy instead of attacking the one who's attacking you? Are you dumb? I don't need to protect her, really. There, that'll do. Get out, yaoi, like the sound you make when you get hurt. Yow! But it's not just a library. I don't make that noise. And also, hey. No, and also, hey. Everything's yaoi. It's not just a library, but does it have yaoi or not? That's the important part here. It is a presidential center. Okay, but does it have yaoi? There's gotta be at least one. I don't know. There are hundreds of books, each picked by Barack and Michelle. Yeah, there's probably at least one yaoi. If you ask me that one more time, then what? What will happen? Hold me, son, one more time. Go home, Alexander. That's an order from your commander. But go home. Is it hot over there, Dev? Ayya, mataka. I don't understand why we're doing that. I don't get that. Aww. No. But, I mean, to be fair, it is... It's rainy and in the 70s? Hold on, it is an unbreakable coin. So, I mean, we could. We could. We could try it. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. But also, you specifically, why are you going there? Honestly, if you're gonna do that, we may as well all just do that, you know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't we all just follow her, right? Let's all follow Kira's example here. So you're gonna do the... Yeah. And everyone else can just deal with it. Yeah. It's rainy and in the 70s. How long is this game? So long. But actually we're kind of towards the end. I just want to do a shit ton of damage, okay? It's long, but we're on the last chapter of it. You are worthy of the privilege to behold my prized needlework. Oh shit. We finally got to phase 2? Oh gosh. We got to phase 2. Oi, 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 oi. I should actually start reading, huh? Yay. Let's see. If this target has 3 plus types of negative effects, blah 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 blah, words, passives. Alright, let's read. And this turn uses a powerful attack. Min-max speed. Take negative 30% from unopposed attacks. Deal plus 30 damage with unopposed attacks. Shit. 8v1, stop cheating aura loss. It's a boss. Oh no, look at this, look at this. Deal negative 30%. Ugh, something sticky on my foot. Freaking that's gross. From unopposed attacks, deal plus 30 damage with unopposed attacks. So literally the strategy that I just did is a strategy we shouldn't be doing. If the slot targeted by this unit's unopposed attack has 2 plus aggro, reduce the increased damage from this effect by 5% per aggro stack. Okay. Intrinsic in the outward appearance of each animal is a distinct purpose, and we les fauves, are the ones who awaken and express the ferocity of those that we call wild beasts among them. Then start gain protection, blah 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 blah, whatever. Whatever, let's just clash. Everyone clashes. Everyone's clashing. You're fine. Clash, you clash. You're fine. Can you clash? You can clash. How about you? Can you clash? Can you also clash? That's fine. Can you clash? Can you clash? Can you clash? What is that? A husk of hairs? Oh. Is there anything that's good for us here? I'll take it. Then can you take that? Can you take that? I'll take it. Can you take it? Good enough. I'll take it. Alright, that'll do. Let's go. 차장님. Or a lost lamau. Oh my gosh, look at all them red coins. Red coins means unbreakable coins, which means we are gonna, even if we lose the coin flip, we still do the damage. Kind of OP. Let's go, Kira. Carry us, Kira. Kira, does your back hurt from all this carrying you're doing? Alright, I think you're gonna have to take that. Yeah, absolutely. No, I know you're low on health, which is like, oops, you know, oops, not great for you, but favored is good. I'll take a favored. Hold on. Is there anyone you can fight besides that? I guess not. That will do, because if I do that, that will not do. So that'll do. How about you? That will not do. And that'll do. So let's see what we can do here. Yeah, that'll do. I'll take it. Let's go. Oh, shit. Let's go. Milo, koala, koala. Back, welcome back. Are you cooled down? Hello, Nocti. Oh, she's coming. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Indeed. Good. Oh, that don't look good. No, stay here. Stay here. What is this attack? Prioritizes targets that have vibrant palette. So we win the clash. Okay. Let's try to make sure that... Oh, my Honglu! My baby! Dope, dope. So let's just make sure that the best person takes this clash. And by best person, I'm gonna say you. Why? Ooh, not great. How about you? Basically, I just want someone with more health. What about you? Favored? I guess favored is fine. I guess favored will do. What about you? Absolutely not. Isang, your thing doesn't give you much clash power, huh? Favored will do. But if we were gonna do that, we may as well just have not used that and just use that now. No, not you. Is it you? Yeah. Well, no. I still want him taking the clash. What if I have you take the clash? What would that do? Nope, it's not that. Eh, let's just go with the base ego. It's the safest. Alright, let's go. Lol. You shut up, TK. This is how I do my strats, okay? This is how my brain goes. Let's go, Heathcliff. I know everyone should have unopposed attacks. Hey, that ain't right. Hey! 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 What was that? You ain't supposed to be doing that. Ugh, this is not right. Reading comprehension. Look, some of us aren't born with such skills, okay? What a pain. Well, you're just gonna have to take the hit then. Girl, I can't be saving you from that. Who are you? Oh shit. I picked the wrong one. Whatever, someone else can take it. Ugh. Okay, Isung, take that one instead. No, they're both attacking him? This is nepotism. This is nepotism. Come on, man. Take that. And you're gonna take that. A struggle. Look, reading comprehension is difficult, okay? It truly is difficult. I can't do much about Isung. No, I totally can. Can I steal this from you? Do I want to steal it from you? Now that in itself is quite a valid question, but you don't have any red coins. So like, maybe I want to? Yeah. I guess let's do it. Before looking for red coins, any bleed? Oh. Probably, yeah. So my Honglu about to die. Oopsies. Does she even have a stagger threshold? I don't want to do a bleed team. Yep, my Honglu's gone. Oh shit, we've hit this point, huh? He's not sinking, no bleed. Oi, what flavor of bleed? Final power +1 for... Oh, never mind. Nobody's got bleed. No, you've got bleed. You've got no bleed.
불렀어 죽은?
You've got no bleed. No bleed. One bleed. Oh, that's not good. Wait, no, that's not Sinclair. No bleed. No bleed. What is that? Mauled? So I guess it wasn't bleed. The thrill of inspiration. That's not good. You got any red coins? You do. It's a red coin. I still want to win the clash. Le Fauve. And you're fighting you. And you're fighting who? Is this guy? A neutral I will take. Honestly, it is okay. So it is clear, I need to steal. I need to steal. Can I steal from you? Do you have red coin? You do. Okay. Can someone else steal, please? Can you steal? Can you steal instead, actually? Indeed. You do not have red coin. I would like you to steal that instead. And then, last one is you. Ah, where are you fighting? Sinclair. Okay, Sinclair, take that. And you will take... I can't steal. Any plans of using Durante? Not really, no. No, not typically. I don't typically plan to do that. Yeah, I guess he's just gonna... Can't do much about that, huh? Oh. I don't usually use Durante. It's makes me nervous. I think if I lose more than once or 3 times, then maybe I'll start thinking about using it, but I prefer to not do that. Because you can only use it once a day, you know? Makes me nervous. Stop attacking my people, that's so rude. Alright, let's see. She's at 540. We should be okay. Freaking red coins. $4.53. I want to get her below 200. Come on, buddy. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Not again. What am I supposed to do against this? Unfocused volley. Each coin flips against a random enemy among its targets. The first coin always targets the main target. Okay. Oh, seems fine to me. Low. I don't know. Reading comprehension, I guess, just doesn't work for me here because why can't I fight her? Why can't I fight her back? I don't understand. Why can't I do an unopposed attack on her, huh? Why doesn't it work that way? After attack, turn ends. Ooh, that's really rude, you know that? Isn't that so rude? Like, turn ending after attack? That's so rude. And also clearly written. Look. Sometimes you just don't read very well, and that's just how it works. Or forget defense skills exist. No, I didn't read that. I'm aware. Dang, we survived. And our girl Kira is staggered. This ain't good. This ain't good at all. We're just gonna keep doing what we do, you know? We're just gonna keep doing. Let's just do our best here. They're attacking us like bears. It's so rude. Dang, they got Kira. We were so close, actually. We were really close. We were very close. Yeah, we can win. We can win without the thing. We just gotta use defensive skills when she does the thing. What do you mean continuable? What do you mean? Okay. Let's use, or you know, what? Healing ego or a thing? Look. As much as healing egos are really cool, which they are. Audit? Audit? Okay. No, that's not it. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. No, like this. I have fluid sac. I'm pretty sure that's my only healing ego that I know of. You're pretty sure that's what? My only healing ego. Late lineage mentor. Oh, he pretty. Oh, hello. I'm using him. He pretty. 1, 2. I should honestly swap that out. Never mind. I should... Oh, whatever. Whatever. Do we have... That's a plus 40. I'm using the plus 62. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
뭐 필두.
잠깐. 이번 임무는 내가 나갈게. 괜찮지?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
화투페이
okay.
의뢰인가요?
Rodion slash Mersault? Let us see. Mersault is where? Mersault. Shoot, where's my Mersault? He's not in the bottom, he must be you. Equal. I have chain of others. What do you do? This does not do that. This does not heal. Rodia. Sanguine Desire. Bleed, bleed. Wait. What? You have Sanguine? Yeah? Yeah, yeah. I see. What does this mean? What does that mean? What the heck? What's your bleed IDs looking like? I don't know. What are bleed IDs? How am I to know? I have her. I love her. She's great. I don't have any good Mersault IDs. And this is my best Honolulu ID. This is my best. Pequods. I have Princess of La Mancha land. Nothing good here. That's probably fun. Yeah, that's what we got. This what we got.
군주가
의로움을 세우기 위해서라면 이제 앞으로
주군께서 모이를 뿌리셨으니
잠깐 이번 임무
어디서 뱀 기어가는 소리 들리지 않아?
대상 확인해 형님과
가시죠. 화투페이 의뢰인가요?
Anyway, let's go to battle.
이번에 읽어줄 동화책은 이것으로.
Okay, what is reading comprehension? Still not doing it. Sanguine Desired is the cheat key for bleed teams. I see. Yes, that's great. That's awesome. Chicken, get him, chicken. Don't get him, chicken. You get him. You get him? You know what, I'll take you. Whatever. What about you? Faust. Faust is gonna struggle, do that. Yeah, you'll be fine. Next. Yeah. I don't understand how it works, to be honest. A neutral is good. A struggling is not good. What about you? Or rather simply, oh, I love when people simplify things. You know what, I'll even take neutral. Neutral is fine. Unopposed, not great. If we're gonna go unopposed, we may as well go there. Bleed count stops existing for the turn Sanguine Desire is used. Interesting. Noted. So I should in fact be using Sanguine Desire when she uses her important things. Like the ones that use bleed count. I see. So wait, it's the cheat key. Oh, it's not to counter bleed, but why does it sound like it's a counter? Why would you want bleed count to stop existing if you use bleed? It's to make it so you can stack bleed up to fucking heavens? I don't understand. Does it not, it doesn't reset bleed, or does it make it so that the bleed doesn't have a cap? I'm very confused. Language. The procs don't consume count. Oh, I see. I understand. Yes, yes, I get it. Meaning you can get a cheeky, let's say 40 bleed damage per coin they have that turn and get more count for later turns. Oh. So you just don't use the bleed, but the bleed affects them. Oh, that's kind of OP. Just saying, when they started throwing that red coin BS, this made it rather easy to make them give up. Oh. It's all a red coin. I hate it. Anyway. We just need to win, right? We just need to win the clash. This is interesting. Oh.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
Hey, I gotta go to the bathroom again. Ooh. And I return. Alright, let's see. Holoriech impulsive. Whatever. Duh. You are who? Gregor. That will do. Ah, yeah. You are who? Sinclair. That will do. You are who? Honglu, we love. You are... I'm gonna take this with the big one. Yep. You are also Faust. Double Faust. That's kind of rude, I'll be honest. That's very rude. Can you take that? Thank you. Nande? Oh, chotto. I guess we'll leave her be, huh? Alright, she's gonna attack that, which is fine. I don't particularly want to let her take a bunch of unopposed blows. No, we need to try and heal, I think. Yeah. Let's try and heal. Oh. Yeah, everyone could use the heals. Yeah, Boo Boo. Come here. Yeah, that'll do. Let's go.
먹을 콱 물어버리자.
What's with the cat? Oh. Hello, Nocty. Come here. Ah, my cutie popote.
이 장품은 승리할 거야.
You redeemed the pet the cat, but she's already been being petted. Now she's scratching my paper towels. Meow. Come here. Come here. You gotta get petted. Good girl. She loves to be petted. Hello, baby. Now she on my lap. Alright, we've hit second phase. Let's hit it. So now, what do we need to get our fluid sac? Purples. We need lots of purples. So let's make sure we hit lots of purples. Well, shit. That sucks. I guess we're just gonna do it like that then. My goodness. Rotia? This is not right. Ugh. What about you? First one? What about you? Fourth one? What about you, Faust? Faust. I'm gonna use that. Well, do I wanna? Okay, let's think about this. Third one if we do this. It's dominating, which is really nice, but at the same time, we've got like 3 unopposed ones. 1 singular unopposed one, and do we want her to deal with that? I mean, how is she doing? Nah, she can take 1 unopposed attack. Let's just do it. Now, if I use her defensive attacks, skill, defense, flashable counter. Maybe I just want to use her clashable counter, like so. Does it counter? No, I'll use hers. I'll use hers. Let's go. Like, what does hers do? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. $16.99. think Faust did take one of them. Okay.
쪽팔림이 아닐 텐데.
Okay. Looking good. And now Faust is gonna use her thing, okay? Faust is gonna use it. 2 damage, Gregor. Gregor did nothing to deserve this ridicule. Gregor is awesome. Gregor is cool. Gregor is great. He deserves the utmost respect. 3 and 5. Can I take one of them? Yeah. Two. And 7. This is a problem, isn't it? Why is everyone's... Also, are we gonna be using the Haitial passives for the Mal branch at all? I don't... How do we use this? Fast start your market decay if this patch of 2% potential start blade. Trigger the death red effect. Activating 5/10 gesture when on ally. Gain 1 offense. What are we supposed to... What do you mean? What are we meant to do? Yoshi Strider's off. You're not using Faust assistance defense. I am too! I just wanted to use her freaking... that thing. Also, what is Yoshi Strider? What does that mean?
더 처리할 먹잇감이 있나?
Strider deal plus if this is a dash race deal plus turn and 1 ally. What? If this unit has Strider Mao. How do I get Strider Mao? What am I? Strider. Oh, I'll got you. On use gain 3 Strider Mao. Defense. So it's the blue skill. Oh, clashable counter. Blue skill and the fine. Let's use her clashable counter then. But to be honest, everyone else is kind of... We're struggling here. You... Can you take this instead, actually? Gregor can take a hit. I check the numbers before going for it. What do you mean the numbers? What numbers are we checking here? Like health? Like... Or clashable counter? What do the numbers mean for clashable counter? Oh?
더 처리할 먹잇감.
Oh? If this unit's speed is faster than targets, gain base power based on the speed difference, +1 for every 2 speed difference. Max 2. So the speed difference is 2, so it's gonna be a +1. Now, I've forgotten what number on the screen means power. I don't actually know what these numbers mean. I think... But what does the plus 325% mean? That's a really awkward number. That's kind of a huge number. Oh well. I agree.
편지가 발톱을 걸어.
Get him, Tianqiu Starblade. 짜증나게. Friendly reminder that don't inflict sinking from this ID. Okay. What's the cap on Strider? Dang, everyone's got mold. 3 Strider. Oh, that's it? Okay. So now, this is the thing, right? This is the thing. Gain 2 fear on clash, lose next turn, gain 1 defense. Turn end defense level. And do it on clash, lose during burst for under. Ah? Is this not. Wait. Orange, right? Prioritize the skill does not have trigger defense skills excluding clashable guard. Can clash with the skill regardless of speed on the main target if the main target clash fire. Clash win, clash lose, attack end this turn. And speed is 17, so no matter what, I see. Wait, what is this retreat order? I see it. I see the retreat order. What does it mean? Oh. What's the retreat order? Damn, he has a lot of... Okay. If unit makes the lowest HP Heisho perform an extra S1 and retreat plus heal. Okay, wait. If there are backup units, select one ally Heisho that has the least HP percentage. Make next turn new Heisho from backline comes and does S3. That's kind of OP. Wait, what? If Unit A applies this effect to Unit B follows up with an unopposed attack with its skill warning as the same enemy Unit A attacked with its skill activated Unit A's skill attack end. The skill uses this attack does not affect these. Okay. Prevent battlefield retreat. Turn end. Recover from stagger and retreat from the encounter. Excluding forced staggers does not count as death. In chain battles, give this unit slot to a substituted unit and move to the rearmost place in the backup unit's deployment order. Okay. Due to the effect will be placed earlier in the return line than non-Heisho identities. Combat start. If there are no backup units, apply 2 attack once. How have I not used this before? What? This skill counts as an assist defense only for the... I've explained this before. You have, but not exactly how to trigger it. Same reaction, by the way. Hey! I remember my reaction to this, but you never told me how to use it. I have conditionals that check. So what is this? This Lord's Guard. How do I use Lord's Guard? Anyway, I'm using it. Nuh-uh. Okay, so it's probably gonna be one of these two. Anyway, we're doing the retreat order. Let's see. Who are you? Who are you? You are Ryoshu and you are... Oh, no, that's Ryoshu. This is Rodia. Ryoshu and Rodia. Let someone clash it though, properly I mean. Okay. Can I clash it with my fluid sac? Can I do that? Is that allowed? Is it? Boo. Boo, boo, boo. Boo. But like nobody's gonna win the clash, no? Nobody's gonna win the clash. Sinclair Branch maybe? It's neutral. It's neutral. That's not good. Very not good. Here's what we do. How about you? What about you? That works. Gregor works. Plus, Gregor's thing wasn't gonna activate anyway, right? So that kind of works. Okay. Gregor's gonna clash it for us. Spin the wheel. What the wheel? Suddenly one day. Total 23. Hey. Are they defending at least? Burn proc, huh? Alright, who swapped? Who swapped? Oh shit. Ryoshu swapped. Was hoping for sinking. Is Ryoshu dead? Nope, someone just died, so don't worry. So what happened to my retreat order? Ryoshu just died. My retreat order. So sad. I love grinding. Hi XXZO Malice, how are you doing? We're not grinding, we're winning! We are winning. We are the coolest, so we win. We win. 100% we're winning. I don't know why you're there. I would really like to heal, you know? Healing would be so nice. Nande? Chotto, nani kore? Fine. Take it, take it. No, I was not about to check if the same thing would do better, okay? I was not about to do that. Rufo is so easy, not gonna lie. Why does everybody come into my battles and say, oh, that battle's super easy? Shut up! You guys are mean! Okay. Like, it's not hard, okay? It isn't. I just may or may not have done some silly things in the first battle. And even though I did some silly things, like accidentally win rate and not read the, and accidentally do the damage button. I didn't accidentally do that. I did that on purpose, but I didn't read. And turns out that that's actually the worst thing you can do with this boss. Anyway, point is, even with all that, she only had 6 HP when I lost. So we're chilling. Well, with the right team she is. What am I feeling when I actually did win rate her? These are just rude. Win rate is the best. It's become such like a, what's it called? Instinctive like muscle memory. I just hit win rate every time that when I'm not trying to win rate, I still do it. Usi leaks. What? Imagine having an SP bar. Ah? P plus enter? Oh, I use the mouse. My keyboard's all the way over there. 638. Not bad, not bad. Lol. I'm done with work, so I'm gonna go eat dinner. Okay! Thank you for coming. Have a good dinner. Bye! Don't be staggered. That is rude. Okay. I would like to use my thing. Not you, not you. You. And I would like to... Are you a scary one? Who's a scary one? You're a scary one. I want you to take that one. Thank you. Fluid sac. Yeah! We love fluid sac. It's great. Oh shit, I can't do nothing about that? No, I can totally do something about that. There's definitely something I can do about this. Just real quick. Is there anyone attacking Gregor? Anyone at all? Nobody's attacking Gregor? Oh, what a world we live in. Gregor, my boy. Stupid fours. It's ridiculous. Honestly, I think this might be the best I can do, because girl, you're not defending yourself. How am I supposed to defend you if you don't defend yourself? Hi, Nocty. Oh, put you. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Look. She has two of them who are unopposed attacking her. Faust can only defend against one of them. And also, I just really want to use Fluid Sac, okay? I want heals. Boss would die before to the death right proc. What the heck is a death right proc? Chicken. Oh, I love chicken. My Sinclair, he's great. Fried chicken? What? We're not talking about Sinclair? I feel like we're chill now. I feel like we can win rate from this point on. Yeah, we are. He cooked. Alrighty. I like the retreat order. I think it's fun. Fried Claire, lol. Dot. Why do you keep saying that? Cough. What? What did I do? I'm so confused. I
치울 수도 없겠구나.
we did it. We won.
하지 않았습니다.
We're in the non-optimal,
의리로 세우는
but
데
well.
집중을
Look,
내일은
okay.
떳떳이 살아갈 수 있겠군요.
This way, this way. We were fine. We did fine. We won the battle, and that's all that matters here. Ooh, she bloody. Yeah. See, you're already looking much better with those superfluous animal parts removed. You're serious about founding your own movement. I already answered that. But you'll need time under the Falvis wing, at least until you can fully cultivate your movement, perhaps. Don't suppose words have any meaning now. The docent raised her giant arm as though to strike us in her final act of defiance, then slammed it down upon the door we entered through instead. All I can do now is buy time for... Mid-sentence, the docent suddenly went limp like a marionette whose strings were cut. Dead. And here I thought at least her last words were going to be succinct. Thus we are made foes with yet another finger. The ring. Let's not doom and gloom already, Phyllis. We beat an officer of the fingers all on our own for the first time, didn't we? I see this as a pretty definite win. All on your own, huh? Come on, bro. I was fighting my ass off out here. Aren't you part of us? Herr Gregor has a point. The outcome of this battle would not have changed by a significant margin even if you had not been here, Kira. Ouch! This is more like it. Won't have to freak out over a mere boss battle anymore, long as we're with Clock. Ha! Don't start congratulating yourselves for achieving the bare minimum. Those who celebrate over so small an occasion don't deserve to stand beside the executive manager. Well, I guess this isn't impressive at all to people who used to be much stronger, like Otis or Don Quixote. Prithee, speak not such folly, for the joy of my compatriots is mine own. Have you any inkling as to why she might have, in her final moments, elected to demolish the door? Right? It's not like we've a shortage of doors in here. Are we really debating the logical thought process of someone who is 2 seconds away from dropping dead? Come on, let's get out of here so we can bring everyone else up to date. I don't know. I feel like the door is kind of important. Didn't I just leave this room? Ishmael walked out through the door we'd entered through and appeared from behind us. Oh shit, where'd the exit go? Don't tell me the exit changes every time someone walks through it. No, can't be that easy. I am barred from enjoying the fresh air of the world outside. No longer free to travel the mountains and cliffs as my feet would carry me, as the other members of the Pinky are. I wish to no avail that I should be allowed to weave the delineations of wings and back streets. Ha! So this is what she meant. The back door through which we traversed is a passage to the corridor of the one called the Index Nurse Father. Cross the broken door we might, however. It avails us but a brief jaunt to the Pinky Nurse Father's azure corridor, afore it returns us to this room. Room's now locked in a loop without a starting point. Won't matter what door we open. Is there anything we can do? A rescue team will arrive in time. As this location adheres to the regular flow of time, unlike the warp trains, it will be approximately between a week or two from the present before we can return. That's pretty long. Well, the first problem we're going to have to deal with is food. As far as I'm aware, we should be good to go for at least 3 days. Thanks, Raja. So let's... I didn't bring any snacks. It's not like we were about to walk into one of the L-Corp branches or dungeons, so... Yeah, makes sense. Looks like we're gonna have to give this room a thorough search then. No need. If there's no exit, we cut open our own. Yes! What about the part where it cuts into your memories too? Deal with that yet? No, the sword. It still cleaves my memories with every slash. Don't know what memory it'll slice away this time, but it'll be something recent, or one I hold dear. Oi, wait! Don't be so bloody rash about it! Other than me, no one but Heathcliff still remembers the person he holds in the loving depths of his heart. Ever since the day of the Sepia Tempest, memory took on a special, precious meaning to Heathcliff. Heathcliff suddenly reached out and grabbed Dioshu's arm. Though Dioshu and Heathcliff's circumstances were undoubtedly different from each other, it was clear that Dioshu's reckless attitude towards sacrificing her own memories triggered a sort of anxiety in Heathcliff. What? Didn't you hear? Them nerds will be here in a week or two to get us out. Why don't we just keep that sword nicely in that scabbard and wait it out? The radio doesn't work. What if we went up to the rooftop and entered one of those doors up there? There are thousands of them. Out of the question. By doing so, we will be putting ourselves at greater risk, that of casting ourselves into the endless maze that is the corridor. Okay, but we're dead meat if that brick wall of a maestro wanders right into this room. That wolf lady's last words. Man, I'm seeing the flags. It's a hella risky move, yeah, but I think Yoshihide and her OP sword is our best bet. Right, but what if we get lucky and they find us in a day or two? Quit freaking out, Heathcliff. It will only be forgotten, not lost. Well, good memories don't tend to last very long. It's been a fun excursion, Clock. I looked toward the scabbard, expecting it to rattle violently as it did earlier, but it remained still. The white blade soon reveals itself, and cuts across the wall where the door used to be. And naturally, as the Arayashiki's blade cleaves through the wall, so does it Ryoshu's memories. Aw, we were really getting somewhere. It's always Araya. The thin strands of Araya's image, which had just begun to coalesce, slowly unraveled and fell apart once again. Even still, Araya released the blade without hesitation. But it's okay. We'll try again, so... Conveying no resentment, no hatred, but a few words of consolation. Don't feel too bad. As her voice faded into the gentle dark with Ryoshu's memories. Aww. Ah, welcome back. Question. What exactly was the point of verifying every back door within the House of Spiders? Oh, Hohenheim didn't fill you in? Any information regarding these doors holds an enormous value for us, not to mention the higher-ups requesting us to reorganize the House of Spiders into a base of operations as soon as possible, even if we had to rush our work a little. Only speculating here, but I'm quite convinced that they're preparing for a conflict of sorts. These little pockets of absolute safety are extremely valuable during these operations, as you already know. Wait, stop right there. What conflict? What operation? Are you saying that your bosses are preparing for a war or something? I just feel like there isn't enough alarm in his voice considering what he's saying. Preparing for what? Not even trying to hide it anymore, huh? Did I say something wrong? Must you ask to know? Aha! I thought everyone already knew. I mean, it's an open secret at this point. L Corp has already fallen. W Corp is teetering on the brink of collapse. You call us the aspirant W Corp. We call Limbus Company the aspirant L Corp, meaning we have a shared goal. But unlike the dead and gone L Corp, the current W Corp's still kicking, despite its rapid decline in recent years. And as we all know, companies in the city aren't worth much unless they've got the military force to back them, right? It's only natural that a business conflict would lead to a physical one as well. This is just a mere team leader speaking, though. Who knows what the higher-ups in our companies are thinking? Either way, much fruitful collaboration was had today. This will reflect pretty well in our performance metrics, and we didn't even suffer that many losses. I can safely say that you should expect a positive review from us regarding this collaboration. After saying our farewells to Alan, we returned to the forward base and shared with Hohenheim everything that's happened so far. Hohenheim and Faust both did not seem willing to discuss the subject of the looming conflict, so we instead decided to have Ryoshu's memory and sword re-examined. Oi, Hohenheim. Hohenheim. Results out yet? Not yet, assistant. I clearly remember telling you 3 minutes ago that it would take about 20 more minutes. Have you forgotten already? He talks too much. Ryoshu sounded irritated as she scolded Heathcliff, but I could sense a definite undercurrent of anxiety from the way she kept puffing her cigarettes to a stub at increasingly shorter intervals. This room might be more smoke than oxygen at this point. Might slowing down a tad. You're practically fumigating the room with cigarette smoke. Then speed up, glasses. Gonna bounce as soon as I hear the results. Both of you need to learn to respect that things take time. Yes, time is indeed relative, but the fact that I have managed to complete an in-depth analysis of an item of such mystery in a single day is an incredibly fast turnaround and therefore deserves your appreciation. Oh, hydrate and posture check. Do I even have water left? I'm out of water. But we can do the posture check. I have been attempting to rein in the more self-indulgent part of myself as of late, but I believe this achievement deserves to be elaborated upon. It is an evident truth that such a result could not have been replicable had it not been for my genius brain. Go out to the hallways and grab any passing researcher and tell them about my incredible turnaround time, and you will hear them say, "Whoa, done already?" And to that I will answer, STFU. Well, we know what that one means. Evidently tired of the two sinners' alternating turns hounding him for results, Hohenheim seemed to speed up the analysis and managed to hit the finish line much earlier than 20 minutes. Good for him. I'm gonna call this the last chapter we'll read today. Whoa, done already? Yes, there are times when test results are extracted earlier than the predicted time frame. Many of those instances are easily attributed to my genius at work. Then why aren't you saying anything? Give me the TR now. The test results. You did tell me to shut the fuck up, so I am attempting to observe the exact merits of doing precisely that. Ha! You think Yoshida would ever use known acronyms straight? What if it's something like, sheesh, that's a full day. Unwind after work, though. What? And your verdict on her interpretation? That is exactly what I meant. She's better than MTL in some ways. Machine translation? My translator? How she lies as she breathes. I knew it. At that moment, I might have caught a glimpse of the scabbard rattling slightly atop the examination device, almost as though it were giggling. Very well, then I'll get right into it. First, the memory of the time she was complimented for her cooking has been erased. Huh? That's it? Hardly. Second, a name has been erased from her memory. Do you recall the name of the man who works with Manager Saud? Effie! Effie? I would have asked in the past tense had it been him who I was referring to. Wait, the annoying guy with the afro? Glad Miss Saud wasn't here for that. That kid, right? I don't remember his name. She forgot. Pilot's name? He's annoying though, so he doesn't deserve his name being remembered. Among other miscellaneously deleted memories are 172 hours of Don Quixote's tales of adventures and the types of food she fed to a seagull. Good job, Don Quixote, protecting her memories. Fie upon it! Dost thou say that the memories most precious to young Ryoshu and me have been thrown into utter destruction? Look, Donkey, I'm not trying to be mean here, but that seems pretty acceptable, doesn't it? For the price of unsheathing a sword like that? If we're going by sheer volume, I wouldn't quite say its mileage is acceptable. It erased several days' worth of memories just for a single swing, didn't it? I mean, yeah, but they kinda sound like inconsequential memories, don't they? Greg and Heath forget stuff all the time. How is this any different? The seemingly inconsequential nature of those particular memories weren't achieved by sheer luck. In fact, it seems to have been impacted by the scabbard of the Arayashiki, or to be more precise, the power of Araya's ego. Aww! That's so. Ryoshi looked down at the scabbard with an uncertain, hollow look in her eyes. All that remains of Araya in Ryoshi's recollection is a blank space where the fragments of her existence used to be, severed and removed again. While it takes a rather significant amount of time, the scabbard seems to be, yes, capable of selecting which of Sinner Ryoshi's memories are to be erased as a cost of using Arayashiki. Sounds like I should be grateful then. But Ryoshi regards the scabbard with a conflicted look, as though to approximate the outlines of the void she left behind. But if that was the case, why would she choose the memories of herself? Unless those are the most precious memories, and so those are non-negotiable? Ooh, so it's got like a cooldown timer? She can use it whenever, as long as she gives it time to select the trivial memories? I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss them as trivial. The memory of the time when you were complimented for your cooking. It was quite a precious memory, wasn't it? You've performed an inverse calculation of the relic's cost. Yes, according to our measurements, the sword seems to factor in the weight of each memory when calculating the cost of wielding it. It's become rather clear that it takes more than light memories to properly wield it. So, have her memories been restored? As presumed, attempts to recall the erased being's existence have resulted in failure. That is quite discouraging. But not all is lost. Simply by knowing that something used to be in that negative space, many things can still be reminisced upon. Like Ryoshi said, forgotten but not lost. Clock. You've just stepped foot into the world of sangria. What does that mean? She flashes the briefest of smiles and scatters it away with a plume of cigarette smoke. Collecting the GB will restore it. The gallbladder, I don't know. What used to be here, in the pockets of void in my heart, my one and only. Ryoshi's gaze traced the invisible, the unperceivable. A few more days passed us by. We didn't spend those days idling. We visited Sald and Pilot in recovery, did a few odd jobs here and there, like helping suppress a distortion containment breach caused by a new LCE hire. But with all the loose threads tied up, we managed to finally, after so long, kind of feels like we're home again. Return to the bus. Ha! Bus, sweet bus! The chair could use a little more cushioning, but there isn't anything like it out there. Damn, this is your ride? Hella badass. Can she come with us? Can we keep her? Between the two individuals who were looking rather pleased at Kira's astonishment, Hohenheim squeezed through to warn us about some things to watch out for. I asked Team Leader Allen to set the coordinates somewhere as close as possible to the nest. Keep driving through the door and it will bring you right to an empty spot on a highway. Don't hesitate or hit the brakes, because if by any chance there is a car driving behind you, it will crash into the bus. Nuts. So what are you two doing here on the bus? Decided to join the better team, did ya? Succinct abbreviation naturally generates rather immaculate art. Okay. I must admit to a certain degree of interest in hearing of your exploits, but to accompany you through them is an entirely different matter, isn't it? I'm only here to adjust your coordinates. Speaking of which, just how did you manage to escape your confinement? I told them I had some stuff to help you with, and they let me out after making me scribble over some docs. Solitary confinement's hella boring, so I thought I might get some air. Might as well say goodbye to while I'm out and about, right? I see. You exploited the fact that the new hires don't have any grudges against you. I thought I'd told them to impress upon the new hires that prisoners are to be treated as exceptions to the... right. The person in charge of that training is currently checked into the long-term recovery ward. More problems stemming from the shortage of manpower. I'd best include this in the report. Sounds like they're both here to see us go. Well then, time for a valediction, I suppose. Perhaps I've grown far too used to seeing your faces. Saying goodbye doesn't come out as easily as I expected it to. Another day of reunion must await in the future. I would appreciate it if such a reunion had a low probability of occurring. While I am not very partial to mathematical statistics like the probability theory, I hope your prediction is dead right. They're so cute! Well then. Hey, Yoshida? What? I wouldn't say we're family exactly, but listen, there's a lot of stuff I want to say to you and a lot of stuff I want to hear from you, okay? So, SYL. See you later! Did I do that right? Acronymize it into L. Aww. And call me Ryoshu, not Yoshida. Prefer the echoes of that name. After a round of goodbyes, the two disembarked from the bus, and no sooner had the machinery clicked into place than the bus's wheels finally began to turn, bringing us closer and closer toward a blindingly radiant portal massive enough to engulf the bus whole. Well, off to our next destination, I guess. Oh, right. Where are we headed next? Dante inquires about the next destination, Vergilius. Ha, now that's more like it. Been too bloody long since I heard that question. Yeah, don't get too excited. When has an answer to that question ever led us to anywhere that's not downright bizarre? Vergilius gave me a faint, knowing smile as though to confirm Ishmael's pessimistic remark, then delivered a comment that sounded too light-hearted for his gravity. Downright bizarre, is it? Well, let me just say that it's high time we face such a sight. Our next destination is District 14. In other words, Manager Dante, we are now en route to N Corp. So, we are going there after all. N Corp. What was N Corp again? Plenty of faces there I'd rather not see. As the rest of the sinners voiced their various gripes and discontent with N Corp, Mersault, who probably had the most amount of history with the wing, simply flipped open his newspaper like usual and began reading it with the same unchanging expression. I thought it was gonna be Faust next. Is Mersault the next sinner? As though for him none of this changed anything. Now departing. Vroom vroom. With that, the bus resumed its journey to yet another tale. Wow. Is that the end? Wait, is that the end? That's not the end. Is that the end? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, that was the end! Oh shit! Wait. That was the end! Okay, what's this? So now I can do it. Oh, now I can actually do this. Okay. Okay. I can finally do events. Let's go.
저녁은 저녁.
Well, everyone. I don't know if you're in ads, actually. But that'll be the last thing for today. Yay! Alright, good night. Good night! Thank you all for coming. Let's see if there's anyone I want to, bruh. To whatchamacallit. No, I don't think there's anybody I want to raid. Boom, boom, boom. Nope, nope. Alright. Raid? I mean, who do I raid? Who do I want to raid? There's no one. There's a person that's playing Limbus. I was hoping to get the word. Oh, okay. Wait, there's somebody playing Limbus. Let's go raid this Limbus person. Oh my goodness. Not again. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Why not? You can come if you want to, but yes, that'll be the end of today. And I'll see you, I don't know, maybe later this week, maybe next Monday. I'm coming in. Thanks for the stream. Yay! We kind of still have ads right now. I don't know. I want to raid after the ads. Ah, shit, no. Also going to start the second book. Yes! Ugh. Stupid Limbus. Limbus failed on me. I'm also going to start of Little Mushroom. I thought you'd already started it. Dude, you gotta. It gets so weird. So strange at the end of it. But I'm so ready. So ready for it. No, I took a break to do other things on my BL play. Okay. That makes sense. Alright. Ads are over. Let's raid.